Hello, hello, hello. Right where we left off. This music's a bop. I really enjoy this. Give me my blankie. I want to be warm while dreaming. Oh, I just got my titty hanging out over here. I forgot to bring myself back. Haha, oopsies. Oopties. Time to investigate the crime.
I'm not sure if it will help, but can I tell you what I saw?
Oh, sorry. Yep.
Yes, please.
During the performance, I was doing odd jobs in the wings. Aside from the theater club members, there wasn't anyone wandering about like an outsider. I mean, other than when Desuhiko jumped in right at the beginning of the play.
Oh, yeah. Sorry about that.
Well, that's part of the investigation, right? You can't see everyone from the stage after all. Isn't that why he went up there? So he could memorize all the faces that were there?
Right. I think he just wanted attention. But setting that aside, since she didn't see any outsiders, the only persons of interest are those within the theater club. I'll keep that in mind while taking a look around. I've done a few investigations already. I should be able to handle this now.
Yet you were hopelessly reliant on yours truly until now. I see it's not your brain making the decisions anymore.
The eyes are wide open from agony. The body is completely motionless. I can immediately tell she's dead. Though she displayed many expressions while acting, her face is frozen in death in the end. This isn't an act. She was struck by an abrupt and unscripted death.
Was it poison?
That's most likely the case. There are no external injuries, and given the circumstances, she must have ingested poison. This will be tough to solve if that's the case, I know nothing about poison.
What? A detective who doesn't know his poisons? Don't tell me you're a poison virgin! Ew, gross! Well, you perverted little detective. Get on your knees and apologize, and maybe I'll teach you a thing or two.
Jesus Christ.
How about something like, I'm sorry, I should know my place. I can't live without you, Shinigami.
Welcome to the stream, Artist Pain.
If she was murdered with poison while on stage, the poison must have been prepared somewhere else. I need to look for that while checking out anywhere else that seems suspicious.
Hey, don't ignore me, you jerk. Yep, it's a corpse.
Thank you.
There are 2 glasses on the table. The props used for the duel of poisoned cups. I think this glass was supposed to be stored upside down on the shelf in the back. Cotton was the victim, but she's also the one who set it on the table. Maybe poison was already applied to the glass beforehand. Hey, do you know who prepared these glasses?
Oh, it's the girls on prop duty. The freshmen are handling them this time.
Do you know where this glass was before it was placed on stage?
Props are kept in the theater club storage. This glass should have been in there too.
The theater club storage? In that case, any club member would have access.
Was real poison applied to the glass?
I just thought it could be possible. But there's the risk of being caught by applying the poison after it was moved to the set. If poison was applied, it would have been before being brought to the set.
But on days like this, and when there's an open rehearsal, props are brought out of storage right after school. The glass should have stayed on that shelf the whole time.
After school... which means it'd be even harder to apply poison before then.
Yes. At the very least, the props in the set were fully prepared at least 1 hour before the performance.
Okay. Let me move chat up just a tad bit more here, so that you can see the descriptions of things when they pop up.
There's a wine bottle on the table. Cotton poured the liquid from this bottle and started to suffer after drinking it. Then that means there's a chance the poison was mixed into this bottle. This isn't wine in here, right?
Of course not. It's just grape juice. I poured out the bottle and replaced what was inside.
Huh? You, Kurumi?
After class, I was asked to help out before I went to get you. I'm still a theater club member after all.
Were both the wine and grape juice sealed before you swapped them out?
Yes. I received the unopened wine bottle from a club member. I uncorked the bottle and poured the wine down the sink. It's a waste, but we can't drink it anyway. After that, I went to the cafeteria and bought a can of grape juice. Of course, this was also unopened. I poured the juice into the bottle, then put the cork back. I passed the bottle to a club member and my job was done. That bottle was then placed with the glasses on the shelf before the performance.
I see. With so many people around, poison couldn't be added to the bottle after it was placed on stage. If poison was mixed in, it'd be before it was brought on stage.
And if the juice inside of it was poison, then the other girl would have died too. They would have both died. But instead only one girl died, so the idea of maybe the glass being laced with poison makes a little bit more sense than if the whole liquid was poison itself.
This vial is supposed to have poison in it, according to the script. but it's empty now. It's dry and shows no signs of ever being wet. To be sure, the poison in this vial wasn't real, and it was just another prop, right?
Absolutely. It was always empty. The contents spill easily because of the loose lid, so we don't even keep colored water in it. Cotton just pretended to pour poison from the vial into the glass on stage.
Then it's hard to imagine there being any poison inside it.
Nothing there, nothing there. Can I go backstage?
There's a script on the floor.
That's the script of the play. Someone must have dropped it in all the chaos.
The script describes the duel of poisoned cups scene. The character Natasha, played by Cotton, is supposed to take the wine and glasses from a shelf. After that, the glasses are shuffled on stage. According to the script... After that, Cotton takes the first glass, and they both drink at the same time. Unfortunately, Cotton's glass turned out to actually be poisoned. Kurumi, I was wondering about this script. It says, make sure the audience cannot see the glasses. Why is that?
It's to make the result feel unpredictable to the audience. If the glasses are visible, no matter how fast they are shuffled, the audience can see which one has the poison.
The script doesn't say anything about how many times to shuffle the glasses, or which one will have the poison in it.
Exactly. There's no poison to begin with, so it doesn't matter which one's picked.
Or Warren never drank hers at the same time as Karen. Yeah, it's possible. Extra pancakes with extra stirrup along with bacon and egg. Ooh. Now, unless the bacon is made just correct, I prefer sausage. Usually when I go out to like restaurants, because I don't like my bacon like too crispy, and they always make it like really crispy at like restaurants. I always prefer to go with sausage. But if the bacon is made correctly, then as both could have been laced with poison. That is true.
You just pick any glass and act out your death after drinking. In the script, Cotton was to die. But I didn't think she'd actually die.
I see. Since the instructions aren't precise, both actresses don't know the results from shuffling either.
Perhaps a Princess Bride situation? It's possible. Let's see. So this one? Not this one. Profiles. Hades believes it was this chick. Kurine. Likes romance novels. Dislikes electronic gadgets. Fair. Likes cameras, dislikes information manipulation. That's really specific. Talent tailing suspects. Likes acting, dislikes fighting. Likes teddy bears, dislikes syringes. Talent is sewing. Likes trendy makeup, dislikes sympathy, and then likes being in the spotlight, dislikes storms, talent dieting. Whoa. How bad you gotta be when your talent is dieting. Dislikes people who can't get into music. Dislikes a world filled with happiness. Dislikes violence. Likes anime figures. I can get behind that. Likes his son. Dislikes wasting time. Likes baseball. Dislikes loneliness. Likes Yomi's photo. Dislikes stalkerish underlings. His talent is torture. Likes handmade torture tools. Dislikes foolish humans who defy him. Boy, howdy. Likes wind instruments. Dislikes untuned instruments. Who likes fatty sirloin steak and dislikes fish. And then these are all the other people. And now we should have seen everybody else. Likes cigars, dislikes sweets. Likes fluffy pillows, but dislikes hard pillows and living. Mood. That's a mood. Likes exciting adventures, dislikes unexciting adventures. Likes all cute girls, dislikes popular guys. Likes cats and dogs, dislikes cruel con artists. I like how the pictures have updated for these, so like the blank spots in the background have been filled in with like pictures of us together on these missions and stuff. Well, except for Vivia. There's just another picture of him. I think that's from when he was underneath the piano. Anyways, I'm getting distracted. You gotta diet the right way. Like how it also has their changed monster form. Yeah, I like that too.
I don't think there's anything on this side.
You don't think so? Fine. Is there anything up here? No? Nothing up here? Dang, I was hoping I was onto something.
Not only is Aiko gone, but now Kaden too. Could this also be a fight for the lead role?
If so, those most suspicious are Kaden's rivals, Yoshiko, Waruna, and Kurane. Is the culprit one of those three? I need to find out if there was anything suspicious about them during the performance. Kurumi was in the wings the whole time, so perhaps she knows something about the others.
I'm assuming it'll let us ask about all of them.
Before the incident occurred, do you know where Yoshiko was and what she was doing?
I didn't see Yoshiko in the wings. She may have been watching from the audience.
Oh, right. Speaking of which, during the performance, I noticed Yoshiko walking down the aisle. I thought she was coming back from the restroom, but I didn't see her take her seat. What if she wasn't part of the audience? Where could she have been? Kurumi, did you notice anything suspicious about Waruna while you were watching from the wings?
I can tell, Waruna was just her usual self. She was listening to music right up to the start of the play. I think that's how she concentrates.
Did she go near the glasses or bottle before the performance?
I wasn't watching her the entire time, but if she did go near the set, I think I would have noticed.
I see. Waruna was the closest to the victim. That's ample opportunity to commit the crime. But still, how did she add the poison? It couldn't have been during the performance, right? Wait, now that I think about it... Right after the lights went dark in that one scene, she went near the shelf to pick up a plate. Her back was toward the audience, so I couldn't see her hands. But she only had 2 or 3 seconds max. Could she have poured hidden poison in the glass in that time? Did she have any other opportunities after? The next time she touched the glasses was during a shuffling scene. But it was Cotton who moved the glasses and bottle. She also prepared the poison vial. And plus, after shuffling, Cotton was the one who chose the first glass. Given the situation, it'd be difficult for Waruna to poison Cotton specifically.
Unless...
What about Kurine? Did she seem strange before the incident occurred?
I haven't seen Kurane. She was working up above the whole time.
Above? Oh, she was managing the lights then.
There's a catwalk above to adjust the lights, and that's where Kurane was supposed to be. So I didn't see her in the wings. There's another girl handling the lights, so it would be helpful to speak to her.
Before the performance, did you notice anything off about Cotton?
Well, I think she was more on edge than usual. She yelled at underclassmen who were late in preparing for the show. She also paced around restlessly. That's not just today. She's been that way since Aiko's death. Maybe the whole battle for the lead role had stressed her out. But since she was murdered after Aiko, she should be considered another victim, right? If she knew someone was out to get her, then it's not strange for her to be mentally unstable.
The ones fighting for the lead role are Yoshiko, Waruna, and Kurime. None of them seem particularly suspicious so far.
Hey, how long are you gonna keep this up? I'm so over playing 20 questions with this ugly chick.
Jesus,
That
Shinigami.
reminds me, the lights went dark during the performance, right? The entire hall was blacked out. Wouldn't it be possible for someone to sneak up on stage and place the poison then?
Oh, I hadn't thought of that, but I don't think it's possible.
Why not?
The blackout lasted for only 5 seconds. We measure it each time to ensure there are no mistakes. So someone would have to move through the dark, get on stage, apply the poison, and get away, all in 5 seconds.
Ninja.
That sounds impossible to me. If they were in a hurry, their footsteps would have been heard by everyone too.
From the audience, it may be impossible, but what about from the wings?
No, there were multiple club members, including me, in the wings at all times. While the lights are out, we are always on standby to support the actors. If someone went on stage, the other members and I would have noticed.
I guess it's not possible then.
Even an amateur has more logic than you. I guess you're useless without a certain someone.
Wouldn't put it past the devs if at some point the culprit is the same as the one that is killed, and during the mystery dungeon it is the same person we boom kill. Fair. What else am I meant to look at? I'm a little confused. Is that all I can tell you? Good luck with the investigation. Yeah, but the highlight is for you. Unless there was a different girl working on the lights, maybe you should ask her. Is there someone up here now?
She mentioned that the catwalk for adjusting the lights is up above. Are those the stairs to reach them?
Would you like to go check up there?
Yeah, I would. The spotlights for the stage are set over there. It's a lot narrower than I thought. It's pretty high up.
Yeah. It'd be hard on anyone with the fear of heights.
So you can move the lights as needed for the play. The table is directly below, which means you can't see the glasses getting shuffled from the audience seats, but they could have been visible from up here. I could find out for sure if I could talk to someone that was up here.
Maybe that's all the investigating I can do. Not maybe, it is. Laying it on thick there, Sheeny. Yeah, Shinigami is ruthless. Brutal. An absolute menace. Oh, they left a whole box of donuts back here. Look at that.
Among the gentry, so these don't suit my palate.
Uh-huh. I don't care. They suit my palate. Is it a plate of mac and cheese? Kinda looks like a plate of mac and cheese. It very much looks like a plate of just very large mac and cheese. Maybe they're supposed to be like Cheeto Puffs? It could be like maybe something like Cheeto Puffs. I don't know. Someone above could have dripped actual poison in the cups. It's possible. Cheese doodles. Yeah.
Well, I think I've checked all that I can for now. I have a good idea of how things work around here. It seems certain Cotton died from drinking poison, but I couldn't find any clues that point to how it was done.
Oh, stuck already, Mr. Pervert Detective? If you need my adorable angel's whisper to help, maybe you should get on your knees and beg.
What angel? You're a death god. I shouldn't even pay attention to her. But she's right. I'm stuck. What should I do?
Yuma, if you're done with the crime scene investigation, are you conducting the questioning next?
Questioning?
Aren't you going to talk to Yoshiko, Waruna, Kurane, and the others?
Oh, right. Let's go and talk to them.
She's such a loudmouth.
But how do we talk to them? I doubt they'll be too willing to share anything with me. I joined the club only recently, so they don't trust me. And you're a complete outsider, Yuma. Even though you're disguised as a cute girl right now.
That's it! A disguise! Maybe this could work if we use Desuhiko's disguise. He could disguise as any of the girls and start questioning them.
The peacekeepers?
Aw, they're here already.
That woman, she was the one with that Yomi guy.
I am the Amaterasu Peacekeepers Vice Director, the trusted right hand, showered with love by Director Yomi himself. Martina Electro. Goodness me, you've surely done something reckless this time around.
Whoops. Looks like she found out you snuck into a girls' school. I think this deserves the death penalty, don't you?
There's a reason why I'm dressed this way.
What are you doing? Hurry up and make the arrest.
Wait, I can explain!
Huh? What?
You have no right to remain silent. You have no right to talk to a lawyer either. You only possess two rights. Confess the truth, and beg Amaterasu Corporation for mercy. Take her away.
Hey! What's going on?
Please, wait!
Are you sure you want to try and stop Amaterasu Peacekeeper Vice Director Martina?
Yeah, tell me, why are you taking Kurumi?
To arrest her, naturally. On the suspicion of murdering Kaden.
Huh?
What? Why would I do that?
We've reached this conclusion following an interrogation with a person of interest. According to them, you were responsible for handling the contents of the wine bottle prior to the start of play. It's clear you took the opportunity to pour poison inside it.
It was only grape juice. I didn't add any poison.
Besides, where would she even get poison from?
Ms. Martina, this was discovered in the chemistry lab.
Oh, it appears my deduction was correct. The poison was right under our noses. It seems to have been a particularly potent one.
Bro, the way he's holding this in front of her is funny to me.
The label warns that even a small amount ingested can result in death. The bottle is unsealed, and some of the liquid is missing. There's no mistake. You secretly stole this from the chemistry lab and used it for murder, didn't you?
I don't know anything about it.
That bottle is way too big to be stolen without anyone noticing.
What a worthless comment. One could simply unseal it in the chemistry lab and put the substance in a smaller container to take wherever desired, which could then be directly poured into the wine bottle.
If you're gonna pick a fight, you better have sound logic backing you up. This is the last time I'll do this for you. There's a warning on the bottle. This chemical will react to oxygen in open air, rendering it harmless 30 minutes after the bottle is unsealed.
Huh? After 30 minutes, it becomes harmless?
If you think that's important, go for broke and try pointing it out.
Well, yeah.
I'm curious about what's written on the bottle's warning label.
Warning label. This chemical will react to oxygen in open air, rendering it harmless 30 minutes after the bottle is unsealed. It has been 30 minutes since the murder occurred. If this chemical was unsealed at the time of the crime, it will have already lost its potency. Let us check. Nothing. It seems likely that this poison was used as the murder weapon. which means the crime was possible only for someone at the school with access to the chemistry lab. However, this fact does not contradict her being the killer.
Wait, no!
I am well aware that many of Etheria Academy's students are children of those affiliated with Amaterasu Corporation. However, that cannot be used as an excuse to bend the truth. Criminals must be punished as criminals. For that is justice. Now be gone. Any additional interference, and you'll be arrested as well. Take her away, and dispose of the corpse on stage before it rots. Corpses spoil so quickly due to the rain and humidity in this town.
Why? There must be a mistake. It wasn't me.
That's right, she's not the killer! Please, listen to me!
I warned you not to interfere any further.
She swapped out the contents of the bottle before the play began. And the incident occurred more than 30 minutes into the play. If the chemical used in the crime becomes harmless after 30 minutes, then it's impossible for her to be the culprit.
I see. How logical and beautiful. There is beauty in being logical with all things, much like the golden ratio. Like gazing upon a flawless art piece, and the more delicate it appears, the more excited I become envisioning the moment I pulverize it!
What the hell?
Logic is meaningless in the face of ultimate power! It is nothing but a glass ornament beneath an iron hammer! No! I'm so excited!
What's with her?
I guess all the Peacekeeper higher-ups are perverts without exception.
Now, my soft and fragile-looking student, your play acting as a detective is over.
Play acting?
If you intend to continue interfering with our justice, then you will be pulverized.
Help me, Yuma!
Ew, woo, mommy, pulverize me.
Yuma? I've heard that name somewhere. No, never mind. I don't know a little girl like you.
Play acting as a detective? She's right. What am I doing? I've mistaken detectives for superheroes. Justice is a matter of opinion. With enough conviction, anything can be considered justice. It's only an assumption, completely worthless and completely powerless.
Hey, I told you all students must wait on the lower level.
You did?
Stop wandering around and go join the others.
When did you tell me this? When the hell did he tell me that?
Kurumi was taken away. What should I do? Do I just walk away as if nothing happened? No, I can't do that. Kurumi believed in me. She said the detectives are heroes. I'm no hero, but I'm the only one who can save her right now. I have to do something. The truth is still hidden.
Okay, pause for a quick second. Anyone got any peanut butter? Because I think Shinigami is jelly. Very. Bruh. It takes 2 seconds to see the flaw in that. Like, 2 seconds of thought. And that got proven that it doesn't matter what it takes to disprove anything. So, I'm sure you're absolutely bubbling with how wonderful this has been turning out. I know how you get, Hades, when we watch shows and stuff, when things don't, when there's like corrupt people and things, and you're like, well, why don't they just XYZ? I'm sure you are just loving this. Some of the liquid is missing. The chemistry class could have used it. Yes, it was in the chemistry classroom. It could have been. Let me take a taste of it and see if it's still poisonous. Yeah, that's pretty ballsy, not gonna lie. Like, let me taste this thing. The frick is wrong with this chick? Amaterasu Corp hires only the weirdest of pervs. That is true. And you play too much Phoenix, right? Fair enough.
To discover the truth behind this case, and to find out who the real killer is, I need Desuhiko's help. I need his disguise ability to get information from the club members.
Hey, what are you milling around here for? Get back underground. If you don't get down there, I'll take you and myself, these damn kids. But I'm not...
Now,
Yeah, okay. I just wanted to go look at those guys, but it's like, it's not like I'm the only one. Bulletin board?
yeah.
Oh! It's now showing Yuma as Yuma and not as the chick. There are a lot of notices about concerts and recitals. Several of them are related to theatrical performances. It is the theater hall, so there's obviously gonna be a bunch of play-related stuff. Yeah. I think Waranu's a bit suspicious. She has what it takes to kill someone. It has to be her.
No.
Does she have something against Waranu? Odd of her to just be so bold about it. Please wait, we've been directed to keep the students here until further notice. If you wander around, you'll look suspicious, so it's best to wait politely and quietly.
See.
I guess there are friendly peacekeepers too. Yeah, I'm sure not all of them are corrupt. Someone else has died at school. Why is this happening? Could this be Aiko's curse? Jesus. I'm sure it's not a curse, but who could be responsible? And this guy looks like he's being nice.
Oh, you're that cutie who was with Kurumi. What are you doing here? If you don't go underground, they'll be mad at you.
Yeah.
I was called for questioning, but now I'm heading back. Let's go together.
Oh, it's fine. I'll be right there, so go on ahead without me.
You sure?
Well, I was curious. Are all the other theater club members also underground? Like Yoshiko, Waruna, and Kurone too?
Yeah, that's right. Yoshiko is feeling pretty shocked right now. She's in the rest area because she wants to be alone.
And you watch too much Case Closed? Fair.
Waruna is with her usual friend group in the makeup room. As for Kurone, maybe she's in the staff room with the other club members.
Ah, got it. Thanks.
I'll be going now.
Be funny if the teacher over there wasn't Desuhiko, but the real teacher he copied. It's possible, but I thought she left the school when we came in.
I'm sorry. My student is distressed, so please excuse us for a moment.
You okay, Yuma? I'm fine, but Kurumi got caught by the peacekeepers. Are you serious? What are you gonna do? Desuhiko, can you lend me a hand investigating this case?
Don't tell me you want to keep investigating behind the peacekeepers' backs.
I know it's reckless. The chief even told me not to, but this is something I have to do.
You gotta save the woman you love, right? I totally get it.
No, it's not like I love...
My man, usually I'd help you out of sheer respect alone. But those bastards questioned me already, so I can't move from this spot.
Couldn't you make up an excuse to leave? Aren't you good at that?
Yeah, I probably could, but I couldn't stay away for too long. Maybe I could slip out in disguise, but that'd put them on high alert and make the investigation tougher.
Then what should I do?
There's another solution. I'll disguise you, so you can keep on investigating.
You want me to keep investigating in disguise?
Yeah, I'll give you a voice changer too. I'll leave this to you. But if this goes on for much longer, we'll both be in trouble. My disguises can't last forever.
What? Really?
It puts a huge strain on my body. I'm already starting to feel dizzy.
Are you okay?
Not really. But I gotta do this. It's all to save the love of your life.
I mean, saying I love her is a bit extreme, but...
Besides, I'm a master detective of the WDO. I've seen plenty of dangerous situations. So, who do you want to disguise as? Tell me.
Oh. What? Interesting. Yoshiko? Maybe? This is not what I thought it was gonna ask. Let's go
I'm
Yoshiko.
going to disguise as Yoshiko.
So, you want to be the star candidate of the theater club. She's known for being an honor student, right?
So, you know all about her.
Why do you think I wanted her on the school? Once I've seen the face, I never forget it. Just leave it to me.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
She said she's not feeling well. May I accompany her to the restroom? I'm sorry. We'll be back right away.
The waste bag used in the theater club belongs to Yoshiko. It's... Oh, I couldn't finish reading that. Yeah, wouldn't disguising one of them be problematic if they actually walked around is exactly kind of what I was thinking.
Perfect. I slipped a voice changer under your clothes, so be sure to use it. Oh, also, just a heads up, touching your own boobs won't feel good or anything.
I'm not gonna touch them!
We'll see about that. Perverted detective.
I'm heading back now. Get going.
Yoshiko is supposedly well respected by everyone. I hope I can extract information from different theater members. But I'd better be careful and avoid the real Yoshiko. I think Yoshiko is in the rest area, and Waruna's the makeup room. Kurune should be in the staff room.
I get to question everybody but
A
Yoshiko.
perverted cross-dressing detective appears.
I'm gonna save just in case I mess up. I'm not repeating that. I'm not. Mm-mm.
The theater hall is currently closed off by Vice Director Martina of the Peacekeepers. All students who were at the scene are to remain in the lower level. you are to stay there as well.
But aren't...
The pervert detectives roaming around.
Oh, I gotta go. What is it? You need something from me? The peacekeepers just called for me, so I can wait until later. So can it wait till later? I guess she doesn't want to talk. Fine, be that way. How much longer is it gonna take? I'm so hungry, I'm about to faint. If I knew this was gonna happen, I would have had a meat bun before coming. I mean, fair. You were a very masculine-looking female. Nothing wrong with that, I was just... Yoshiko, you're going around keeping everyone's spirits up? That's so like you. No, that's not quite right. You're always so kind, but be careful not to push yourself too hard. Okay. I was watching the play just to kill time before the bus arrived. I can't believe I got caught up in all this. Tough luck, huh? I guess you must be thinking the same thing. Okay, which room was this? The storage room? And what did I say earlier? Hold on, I know one of these buttons brings up the old chat.
I thought you were gonna go in the room. Why else are you even dressed up like that?
Hold on. I gotta figure out how to bring up the old chat again. Can I not do it in this mode? Because I don't remember who was where. I think the makeup room should be fine. I don't remember about the other one.
Can we have some time alone for a bit?
About what happened?
How could you show your face here after murdering Cotton?
Huh?
You're not supposed to be here. Listen, the peacekeepers are everywhere. So stay away from me, got it? Murderers should just...
Wait! Who are you calling a murderer?
Enough! I have nothing to say to you! Shut up and get out of here!
That was intense. I heard they were on bad terms, but maybe she's more on edge because of what happened? On top of that, Warren thinks Yoshiko was the killer. Maybe there's a reason why she thinks that.
Aww.
Now, which room am I supposed to avoid? I don't remember. After this, I don't know if I'll be able to go... Oh, I didn't finish reading that. On stage again, I'm so scared. Oh, Yoshiko, Karen was poisoned. Was it because I...
Hey,
It's okay, it wasn't your fault. Sob. Sob, sob. Sob, sob, sob. I'm gonna just... One more. This one!
You're so oblivious, Master. And a creeper, too.
Okay.
Yoshiko! Why'd you leave me back there? I was so scared. Those peacekeepers kept harassing me. They're the worst.
The council approves. Thank you, the council.
I watched club the whole time. I saw Kaden die. Oh, I'm going to have nightmares about this. I'm so scared. Can we walk home together today? Please?
Hey, if you were watching from above, does that mean you were with Kurone on the lights?
I was. Why are you asking me this now?
Then tell me, did Kurone do anything strange during the performance? Did she carry anything suspicious or do anything out of the ordinary?
No. She was the same old unfriendly Kurone. She came to the catwalk before the performance and was there the whole time until the incident occurred. If she did anything out of the ordinary, I would have immediately noticed. Lighting requires perfect teamwork. Though to be honest, it feels really suffocating to be around her. Oh, I wish you were on the lights instead, Yoshiko. Anyway, why do you ask?
Oh, no reason. So, Kurone was just her usual self, huh?
Yup. I never lie to you.
Remember the Duel of Poisoned Cups part, where they shuffled the cups? Could you see that part from above?
Hmm? Yes, of course. Although the audience couldn't, I could see their hands moving from above. As part of the lighting crew, that was my most important scene, so it would have been a problem if I couldn't.
Most important?
Yoshiko! You complimented me during the meeting about this, remember? It's the scene where we shine the spotlight on the glasses after shuffling.
Oh, right. That, how is it supposed to go again?
It's the presentation where we use 2 spotlights. Kurone puts the spotlight on one of the glasses first, then I immediately put another spotlight down. Were you not watching?
I was! I just remembered. You did an excellent job with the lights.
Wow! You complimented me! I'm so excited, I doubt I'll sleep at all tonight. May we finally have that sleepover?
There's something I need to do right now. Maybe another time.
Maybe it's just me, but she also sounds extremely drunk. Yeah, that student sounds extremely drunk.
It's a club locker. Yoshiko's name tag is on it. I should open it and search inside.
You're opening a young girl's locker? What you're doing is totally psycho.
It's for the investigation. Give me a break.
Yeah, whatever. I hope it doesn't turn into a hobby.
The script and makeup items are neatly placed. Huh? There's a glass in the back. It's the same kind that was used for the play. What is this doing here? What else is there? Oh, there's a photo on the back of the door. It's a 2-shot photo of Yoshiko and another girl wearing the school's uniform. Who is she?
Is that the, other girl that was killed?
That's about it for the things of note in this locker.
Hey, do you have a moment? I want to talk about what happened. Yoshiko? Hmm? What's wrong? I'm sorry. It's nothing. Excuse me.
She suddenly fell quiet. I guess I shouldn't question her anymore. She looked like she wanted to say something, but maybe it's something she can't say to Yoshiko. Maybe she'll talk if I'm disguised as someone else.
I ranked up again.
That's what it was. Hey, it's Yoshiko.
What's wrong?
Oh, it's nothing.
What's going on? Is there something they don't want Yoshiko to hear?
I mean, I can't be Kurine in the same room as Kurine.
You managed it well.
Huh? What do you mean?
You're getting good at playing dumb, too. Are you practicing for the Peacekeepers? You really are the top actress after all.
Are you talking about what just happened?
You really want to say that so loudly? Don't worry. I know how to keep a secret.
She seems to believe Yoshiko is the culprit from the way she's talking. Is there something about Yoshiko that makes her think that?
Okay. It's pretty much all I can do. I can't get into anybody else's locker. I can, well...
It's a club locker. Kurine's name tag is on it.
That isn't your locker, Yoshiko.
Huh? Oh, you're right.
Did you forget? We talked about this during the last meeting. Using someone else's makeup will lead to fights, so we aren't allowed to open other people's lockers. The situation is bad enough already, so please don't do anything that could start more fights.
Oh, right. Sorry.
Yeah, I just wanted the detective points. But I can't really go in
Thought
here.
we're gonna go in the room. Why else are you even dressed up like that?
Aren't I supposed to avoid... Okay. Just in case I get in trouble, since I went through the other area. Save again. Because isn't this where she was supposed to be? I guess...
Even if I figure anything out, I'm not telling you. Oh, what should I do? I'm gonna get yelled at.
What's wrong?
Yoshiko, I'm so glad you're here.
Is there a problem?
Yes, well, we're missing a prop glass.
A glass? You mean for the stage?
Yes, you're the one who prepared it for our play today.
Oh, did I do that?
Huh? Did you forget? We originally planned to use wine glasses, but their thin stems break so easily. So last time you bought 4 others, including the backups.
Oh, right.
2 backups were on the prop shelf, but there's only 1 of them now. Oh, where could it have gone?
Speaking of, I want to ask if you're the one who set the glasses up on the stage.
Yes, I was.
Did you notice anything strange with the glasses at the time?
No, they were spotless. We can't let anything happen to the glasses our actors use.
I see. Thanks. You were charge of the costumes? You're acting like this is the first time we've met. Do you not remember me? Well, people call me the ghost member all the time. I'm here every day, but no one notices me. Well, at least I'm not as bad as Kurane. But she stands out a lot when she's on stage. Could it be she acts a certain way so she doesn't stand out on purpose? What do you think, Yoshiko? I'm not so sure.
She's quiet. Maybe she's not on good terms with Yoshiko. A gun? Oh, it's just a water gun. There's a hole on top for adding water.
That's the prop we used in our previous performance. You did a wonderful job. Thanks.
That should be enough.
Okay. So that confirms that it's not like I can change what I'm wearing. It's just I could have maybe gotten different information if I was someone else. That's the backside of the makeup room. Sorry, I'm busy right now, so maybe I can help you later? Sorry. Guess she's not gonna talk to me. Let's just leave her alone.
Oh, I think that's about all the information I can gather while disguised as Yoshiko. People treat Yoshiko exactly like it was reputed. Everyone around her seems to trust her.
Ish.
That being said, Waruna and Kurane seem to think Yoshiko is the culprit. Do they think she poisoned a rival to eliminate the competition? But I don't see her as someone who could kill. There was no info tying her to the murder either.
What do you mean?
I think I need to disguise myself as another club member and gather more information.
Getting addicted to drag, are you? I don't think you're about to win any races.
Jesus.
Teacher?
Oh, what's wrong? You look pale. I'm sorry, but my student appears to be feeling rather anxious.
How's the investigation going? Who do you want to disguise as next?
Do I get to go through and disguise as all of them?
I want to disguise as Waruna.
Waruna, the other lead actress on stage. No, I kinda dig chicks who seem hard to get. Alrighty, time to turn you into just the kind of girl I like.
So creepy. Perverts of a feather flock together.
God damn it, Shinigami. Stops by the riverbank to give milk to stray cats, an activity she hasn't told anyone about. Aww.
Alright, that's perfect. In fact, I'd totally bang you right now.
Bruh.
If you're okay with that.
Bruh.
Hey, hold on! That's completely out of line!
Bruh.
I'm a superstar detective. Social norms don't apply to me. I refuse to hold myself back.
Bruh.
No, we can save the fun for later. Go investigate.
Waruna is supposed to be feared by the other members. I hope I can still get some information from them.
He's got
But
balls, I can
better
dig
make
it.
sure I don't run into the real Waruna. Yoshiko was in the rest area, Waruna the makeup room, and Kurane the staff room, right?
That's so
Theater
messed
hall
up.
is currently
Oh, I
closed. Students who were at
didn't mean to walk. I wanted to go around over here. I stepped a tad too close. Oh, I walked right by her to get to where everybody else is. Okay.
Hey. I said hey.
She hears me, but she's ignoring me. I knew they weren't on good terms, but I didn't expect the seemingly friendly Yoshiko to act this way toward her. Still, I need to get her to talk, or I won't find any clues.
Hey, Yoshiko. Why are you ignoring me?
You're the one who told me not to speak to you.
Huh? I did?
It's unlike you to act like this. Are you nervous? Anyways, stop talking to me. Go away.
It's no use. Oh well.
Hey, Waruna. You handled that poisoning scene with Cotton really well.
Huh?
I don't want to see you around here again.
Was that a compliment about Waruna's acting? No, there was some nuance. Like she indirectly accused Waruna of murdering Cotton. So Yoshiko believes Waruna killed Cotton during the duel of poisoned cups.
See, it tells me to go into the makeup room as well.
Which should I pick?
She must not be there.
What do you want? Can't you tell I'm trying to blend into the wall as best I can right now? Don't talk to me.
It's about what happened.
I didn't expect you to bring it up. Fine. There is something bothering me about it anyway.
What's that?
I watched the glasses get shuffled while I was above set. Wasn't it slower than usual?
Was it?
Why did you go so slowly?
I was just doing what I usually do.
Uh-huh. Doing it like that makes it super obvious what you were trying to do, you know.
Huh?
Whatever.
Does she suspect something? Kurane thinks Waruna took advantage of the duel of poisoned cups to kill Cotton?
They're just sussing each other no matter what. See if you'll talk to me.
Could we talk for a bit?
Waruna!
What's wrong?
Well...
She's really nervous around Waruna. Maybe I can push her a little to talk.
You should tell me if you notice something. Otherwise, I might get upset.
Sorry. There was one thing I noticed.
What was it?
It's about Yoshiko. I wonder if she wasn't feeling well.
Huh? Why do you say that?
I watched from the audience and noticed Yoshiko arrived to the theater hall late.
Yeah, I saw that too.
Yoshiko always watches from beginning to end, even for the rehearsal performances. I wonder what could have changed that.
What did she do after arriving late?
Well, she sat near the right edge of the front row before the blackout. She was still there after the lights came on. She didn't leave her seat once. She looked rather restless throughout the play.
Right edge in the front row, and she looked restless.
I feel like they're putting a lot of obvious bats at
Hey,
Yoshiko.
Can you talk right now?
Oh, Warren. I'm sorry. I'm a bit busy right now.
It's no use. She won't talk to me. She seems really afraid of Waruna.
She also has like a girl boner for Yoshiko.
Wait, it's Waruna. Sorry, I'll clean it up immediately.
I haven't said anything yet. Waruna must be terrifying. At this rate, I doubt I can talk to them. It's a club locker. Cotton's name tag is on it.
Oh,
Excuse me. That isn't...
Huh?
Oh, we talked about this. Using someone else's Waruna, even someone like you, has to follow...
Sorry.
this one's mine.
This locker has Waruna's name on it. It doesn't seem to be locked.
Going through a high school girl's locker while claiming it's for an investigation is what a criminal would do.
I'm not a criminal. I'm a detective.
So many red herrings, it's a fish
Or
market.
a trainee. It's crammed with music and theater magazines. Huh? Is this a diary? But it's locked. I can't open it. I don't see a key. Then again, I don't really want to peek into a diary. Let's put it back for now. I don't think there are any other clues.
Aww.
And no other room really had anybody that wouldn't talk to you.
Oh!
But you're telling me to go in there. Fine.
Aww. I wish this would end soon.
She's ignoring me. Looks like they're not on good terms.
Oh, Waruna. What brings you here? Sorry, I'm busy cleaning up right now.
She's obviously afraid.
Oh, Waruna, I'm cleaning that right now. You'll get dirty. I'd appreciate it if you could leave that alone.
Oh, got it.
There's... I'm so confused.
It's the real Waruna. It'd be trouble if we ran into each other. I should hide. Is she heading to the restroom?
Ahem. This is just me talking aloud. But this may be an opportunity to slip into that makeup room.
You might be right, but it'd be terrible if I'm caught.
I'm just talking to myself again. But if you don't grow a pair, you'll never become a full-fledged detective.
Shut up! I'm just considering my options.
Apparently, if I don't grow a pair, I might get done by Jessihiko.
Hey, back already? Yeah, I forgot something. Where was it?
I'm grooming my...
I'm scared. I can't believe I watched someone die. I wonder, where did Karen's soul go?
The true culprit's soul is deep inside the mystery labyrinth.
Only Kurane could do something this scary.
Kurane? What makes you think it's her?
Because I saw it. Kurane stole Karen's script when it was left in the wings.
Huh?
She ran off somewhere with the script. Isn't that suspicious?
Kurane took Karen's script? What does it mean? Is there a secret involving her script?
Arna, please stay by my side today. I'm so scared I could die.
Oh, I'll think about it.
That was such a shock, right? Who would have thought Karen would die on stage?
Even though I hated her, seeing her die right in front of me makes me regret bad-mouthing her. Yoshiko has to be the one who did it, don't you think?
Yoshiko? What makes you think that?
I thought you'd agree, Warna. Yoshiko is the only one who could do this. She's fanatical about Aiko, though she thinks nobody noticed.
Aiko? That was Karumi's close friend who committed suicide 6 months ago. Which reminds me, we snuck into the school to seek out the truth behind Aiko's death to begin with. Maybe this incident has something to do with her death as well.
Yoshiko never shows her feelings, so who knows what she's thinking. But I'm sure Yoshiko hated Karen. Karen got to be the main lead ever since Aiko died, after all. Yoshiko resented her, which led to today. Well, how's that for some expert reasoning?
So, is it true that Yoshiko adored Aiko?
Are you kidding me? Everyone could tell. It was that obvious. Warna, you're really dense when it comes to these things. But that's what makes you likable. Also, didn't you need to go to the restroom?
I better get out of here. The real Warna might come back any second.
Thanks for talking to me. Anyway, I need to go to the restroom.
That was super quick, Warna.
Huh?
Oh, we almost ran into each other. That should be enough.
Alright, do I get one last one?
I think that's all the info I can get as Warna. People are afraid of her, so they don't really talk to her. But Yoshiko and Kurane both seem to suspect Warna. On the other hand, Warna's group of friends suspect Yoshiko and Kurane. Everyone suspects each other. Maybe everyone was on edge even before today's incident. But there's still no information that could lead me to the culprit yet. I should disguise myself as another student to get more information.
Yay, I do get to do all of them.
I'll head back to Desuhiko for now.
Teacher, do you have a moment?
Oh, what's wrong? Are you feeling unwell? Excuse me for a minute. This student doesn't seem to be feeling well.
How's the investigation going? Who do you want to disguise as next?
I only have one option.
I want to disguise as Kurane. Can you do it?
Kurane. Hold on. I'm reviewing my mental high school girl album right now. Oh, found her. She's the one everyone calls distinctive. I don't know how society sees her, but she's right on the border of my strike zone.
I bet he'd be happy with just about anyone. He'd probably enjoy getting hit by a dead ball if the pitcher was a girl.
Okay, let's start.
I mean, you're not wrong. I can't disagree with that assessment.
Hurry up with the investigation. I'm getting way more tired than I expected. If I stop concentrating, my disguise will wear off.
Alright, I'll make it quick, so please hold down the fort for just a bit longer.
I'm counting on you.
Kurane is often alone. I wonder if I can get any information from the others. Anyway, I better make sure I don't run into the real Kurane. Yoshiko is in the rest area.
Yep, I know. Take a wide turn around that. I don't really feel the need to talk to all the little people in the hallway. Because they don't actually help anyways.
No, sorry if I scared you. I want to talk about what happened. Yoshiko?
She won't even look at me. Maybe she's still in shock from the incident? Or does she treat Kurane like this all the time?
Hey, Yoshiko? Can we talk?
Absolutely not. I will not speak to you. I told you it'd be this way.
Huh?
As I've said before, I refuse to even look at you. Please, go away.
She really hates Kurane. Is there a reason why? I better leave for now.
What are you doing here? Go away!
Hold on. I just wanted to...
Just by being here, you're a nuisance! Don't you get that?
Fine.
She really hates Kurane. Kurumi was right. These two really don't get along. It's draining just pretending to be Kurane. I wonder if she's not affected by all this.
You're still not done?
I'm almost there.
Oh, hello, Kurane. Is something the matter?
Huh, she's actually willing to talk. Maybe she's on good terms with Kurane.
Oh, great timing. I was investigating what just happened.
You mean to practice for a role? You did say you wish to play a detective someday. That's amazing, Kurane. You truly are a thespian.
Right. So, there's something that's bothering me.
What is it? I just handle the costumes, but is there something you want to know about them? maybe you think the actors on stage could have hidden poison in their costumes. No, sorry. That'd be impossible.
Why do you say that?
Because I reviewed both costumes in the wings right before the performance started. If they were carrying anything, I would have noticed then.
But what about after you checked? Like if they'd gone to the restroom or somewhere else?
Then I would check again. Besides, both of them were in the wings the whole time.
Oh, really?
Though they were performing the whole time, so I haven't checked their costumes since the play began.
Well, if they were here the whole time, they couldn't go grab the poison. If that's the case, it would have been difficult for Waruna or Cotton to bring poison on stage.
By the way, Kurane, I still need to organize the costumes here. If you're free, could you help me out? It's hard to do it alone.
Sorry. I'm a little busy right now, so I'll come back after I'm free.
I guess you don't want to talk to me. I'm sorry for bothering you while you're busy. I'll be waiting.
Do you want something? I'm busy right now.
She's so cold. She refuses to speak to Kurane.
I'm still in the middle of cleaning up. Can you not touch anything?
Oh, sorry.
That was close. I almost ran into Kurane. But I need to check inside. I'll just wait for her to leave.
What do I do to wait for her to leave? I don't have anywhere else to check. What do I do? I don't... Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to go that way.
Kurane should be here.
I don't understand. Do I go over here? I'm so confused. The other one triggered like when I went down the hallway, but now I have no idea.
Huh?
No.
No.
What am I supposed to do?
stop talking to me.
Kurane, is it okay for you to be walking around like this? You're involved in the case, aren't you? Well, why are you trembling? You need to get that under control. I'll see you later, okay? I don't... What am I supposed to do?
Now,
With that look on Warrenu's face, I don't think I'll get anything else out of her. I'd better not go in. What am I supposed to do? Uh-oh, Kurane, it's you. Oops, I didn't mean to scare you. Told you to keep your head down and stay away, didn't I? With everything going on, I'm getting worried too.
Yes.
I'm sorry. What do I do? Just... like, sit here and wait?
Kurane should be.
Okay? I don't understand. I don't understand. Do I just wait? I don't know what to do. I assumed that if I ran to a spot and triggered something that it would have been fine, but I... Do I go into another room? And like, wait?
Kurane, you'll help me organize the costumes?
Help organize the costumes. Wait, if I can use her to my advantage.
Oh.
Taking advantage of a high school girl. You've really hit rock bottom.
Well, will you help me? I wanted to have a little chat with you, too.
Well, I'll help out later. So can you grab me from the staff room?
Later? When?
Count to 100 in your head. I'll be done with what I need to do by then.
Alright. Well, I'll start counting now. 1, 2, 3.
I better leave right now.
Yay!
I counted to 100, Kurane!
Huh? What? What's going on?
Hello, Jenna. Welcome in.
Alright, good. I'd better check the staff room while I can.
Let's take a break.
It's a club locker. Kurane's name tag is on it. It doesn't seem to be locked.
This Kurane gal seems the type who'd booby trap her locker.
Hmm? What What's this? Looks like eye drops. There are so many of them, though. Some for red eyes and for dry eyes. Is this something Kurine usually uses? Doesn't seem like there's anything else of interest.
Other than some eye drops.
Hey, do you have a minute?
Yeah, I don't see Miss Horny over here talking to me.
You can hear me, can't you?
She's ignoring me. I guess she's not gonna talk.
Oh, Kurine, when did you get here? This reminds me. Thank you for what you did.
For what again?
You know, how you inspired me with the presentation on stage.
Oh, for that one scene, right?
You are such a good amnesiac. You have a knack for playing along with no memory. Yeah, the part with the overlapping spotlights after the glasses get shuffled. It expresses how the two characters' fates are intertwined. It was all thanks to you that we decided to go with this presentation. Kurine, why don't you take over stage direction for our next performance?
Yeah, that might be a good idea. Just to confirm, I was the one who suggested the lighting presentation on the glasses?
Yeah? What's wrong? You're acting kinda strange today.
No, I'm not.
Whisper, whisper. Whisper, whisper, whisper.
Two theater club members are whispering to each other. They haven't noticed me. Maybe this Kurine disguise has made me less conspicuous.
So, who do you think killed Cotton? It has to be Waruna, right? Totally! It's gotta be her! She can never read the room, you know? Like, she doesn't see the other members as people. We're all just stepping stones to her. She thinks she's the main protagonist or something. She basically treats everyone like side characters. I know what you mean. She wouldn't think twice about killing people.
They're talking about Warna behind her back. The theater club really is on edge all the time.
But even if Waruna was the culprit, how did she get cut in to drink the poison? Well, it's gotta be at that one part. The part in the script where Waruna gets closer to the shelf? Oh, right after the blackout! It's the scene where she gets the plate, right? She could have secretly snuck in some real poison and added it to the glass or wine bottle. That's it! Waruna is totally the culprit.
The scene where Waruna approaches the shelf. I guess it is pretty suspicious. Could she have added the poison then? In the upside-down glass on the shelf? I guess there's not much else we can find in the staff room. We'd better leave before Kurine comes back. That should be enough.
Alright, that's all the investigating I can do.
I can gather while disguised as Kurine. Kurine seems a bit eccentric, but she doesn't draw a lot of attention to herself. I was able to get some information thanks to that. Kurine was focused on production this time. She was thinking about the lights presentation. The lights were managed properly during the play. It doesn't seem like she had a chance to use any poison. I was able to gather more intel by disguising myself as those three, but I still don't have any definitive evidence that proves who the culprit is. I won't get much further just thinking about it, so I should go to Desuhiko for now.
Hana is the name of the teacher Desuhiko disguised himself as.
Excuse me. Where's the teacher who was here earlier?
Oh, she wasn't feeling well and went to the administrative office. The same teacher keeps going back to the restroom, too. Maybe it's food poisoning.
I see. Thank you.
The office? Why at a time like this? Desuhiko? What happened?
Oh, it's you, Yuma. Sorry. I need a break. I started getting dizzy, so, I ran in here to get away from everyone. I try to retrieve my disguise tools, but I can't. I'm at my limit. I can't move.
You're that fatigued?
Yeah. Now that I think about it, oh, this is the longest I've ever stayed in a disguise.
Sorry for making you go through so much trouble.
Don't worry about it, man. I got to lean on a girl's shoulder on the way here, so really, I should be thanking you. I got plenty of good sniffs in.
Jesus
The more he
Christ.
talks, the less likable he gets.
So, how'd it go? Any trouble investigating?
About that, I gathered some information, but I'm lacking something more definitive. Everyone has something suspicious about them, so I don't know who the culprit is yet.
Speaking of which, the Peacekeepers mentioned a past incident that happened at this school.
A past incident?
You know, the one with Kurumi's best friend 6 months ago? The girl who fell from the school's roof and died. The Peacekeepers want to pin Kurumi with a murder motive for that incident. They're gonna twist the truth into something that's convenient for them.
At this rate, Kurumi will...
You'll save her, won't you, hero?
I'm no hero. But if they want to distort the truth, then as a detective, I can't let it slide.
And that's how you see it? And you're already a hero, Yuma? There's still time if you hurry. Go and seek the truth that hasn't reared its head yet.
But how?
The guy snooping around about the first incident is a chubby peacekeeper. Get information out of him and figure out what they're trying to suppress.
They won't tell me so easily. Hold on. There is one way it could be possible.
Who's Martina? Oh, is the Martina's the chick, right?
That's it! I can get that information if I'm disguised as Martina, the vice director of the Peacekeepers.
Looks like you now understand the power of disguises. Well then, let's get started. On second thought... Sorry. I don't have any energy left to disguise you.
Huh?
I think I'll recover if I take a nap.
What do I do? There's no time to wait for Desuhiko. I need to find Kurumi immediately. It'll be too late if I wait until the Peacekeepers end their investigation. But I can't force Desuhiko to do a half-hearted disguise. It'd be way too dangerous with the Peacekeepers. What am I supposed to do?
Aren't you forgetting about a certain ability?
Oh, That's right!
But what? Don't yell out of nowhere, the Peacekeepers will find us!
Hey, Desuhiko, can you lend me a hand for a little while?
Lend a hand?
Yeah, I just need you to hold my hand for a bit.
Are you serious? But right now, you're disguised like a girl. What if I start to have feelings?
Jesus Christ.
Now's not the time for jokes! Hurry, please!
Jeez, what's going on?
For fuck's sake, Desuhiko.
What is this weird feeling? Is this... love?
Oh my god.
No! It's a long story, but it's the forte I gained in exchange for my memories. Just holding hands will allow me to use another person's forte.
Are you serious? You actually have a forte?
Let me borrow your disguise tools. How does it look?
Wow! That's the perfect disguise! Did you really do this, Yuma? You never told me you had such an amazing power.
I'm surprised there was a Peacekeeper uniform in your bag. You're so well prepared, Desuhiko.
Wait, but we're holding hands. How'd you put your arm through the sleeve?
Anyway, the disguise is over, so we can let go now. You said a chubby Peacekeeper was investigating the past incident? I'm going to go talk to him.
And with that perfect disguise, there's so much more you can do.
Right. You stay here and rest. I'll resume the investigation.
Oh my god. This is gonna end horribly. Have more faith! But yeah. I don't have the balls to, be pushy enough to make this disguise really work in a very good way. Karen's weakness is storms. I'm gonna get caught, probably. It'll be, real interesting. What? I was like, why do I run like that?
Oh!
I mean, the voices of students inside the studio, maybe I can get some information. It doesn't seem like the theater club uses the studio. I probably can't learn anything here.
Oh!
Some dejected-looking students are discussing something in the classroom. They might have some information. Let's find out what they know. And it doesn't seem like they know anything about the case. Let's try something else. I'm assuming that's the classroom, and this was the other one too. Oh, a multi-purpose room. Never mind. It might be connected to the case in some way. Let's check it out. And it'll be nothing. It seems to have gone unused for a while, so it's probably not related to the investigation. Yeah, but any small clips and pins that I can get of experience points is always nice. Oh, you must be the Peacekeeper's vice director. What are you doing at the school? There could be trouble if someone gets too close to the investigation. I should try to keep her out of it.
Ew.
I'm inspecting the school as a precaution. Keep quiet and stay out of the way. Right, my apologies. I might have gone a little overboard there.
The pervert detectives roaming around.
Dang right, I'm roaming around. Menace to society. Hello, Vice Director Martina. Is there anything I can do for you?
Hey,
Yes, actually, I need to do a little digging into a past incident. In that case, I think that man may have documents you need. You know, the one you always get mad at for hovering around you?
See.
Always, huh? Do you know where he is? Well, I saw him outside the school building a while ago. He might still be around there somewhere. I see. I'll go have a look then. There's a whole nother floor to be investigating.
No.
Chemistry prep room. It's possible something was taken out of here. Pardon me, Miss Martina, but do you still have business in the chemistry prep room? Still? Seems she's already checked this place out, so I'd better not arouse suspicion. No, I was just checking the lock. We don't want students getting in and making a mess. Keep an eye out and ensure there are no suspicious students. Yes, of course.
For now.
That looks dangerous. First, I have to get the whole story from someone who would know the details of the incident. Okay, so I'm gonna end up here. Can I go up again? Nope. Nope. Invisible wall. Cool. I don't ever imagine this lady running. Especially not like this. Oh, the map got huge the second I stepped outside.
You sure you have time to be taking detours?
Shinigami, you can go screw yourself. Vice Director Martina, what are you doing here?
no.
I'm in need of the files for the past incident. Do you know who has them? No, I'm afraid I don't. I see. I'll ask someone else. I'm also looking for more... I don't remember what they were. Pretty sure you're the guy I need to talk to.
Huh?
This Batgate doesn't seem like it's used often. Thinking about bailing on the case and making a run for it? There's no way I'm doing that. I have to save Kurumi. Still nothing out here, though? It's been a while since I found something, and it's making me a little nervous. Because you got the, these. Storage in the underground world. Find a secret of the toys. Princess Kaguya and the Bamboo Grove. Microscopic world. Kanai Ward's highest welcome. Going against it with the big guy. This won't fit in the mail. Let's meet in front of the fountain. A shattered home, secret peak, patrolling, going home because I'm scared. Solar and lunar wing, lunchtime in the business district, yellow car and lion statue. Treasure at the construction site, can't live without books, very bad city, very bad cars, floating peacefully beyond the red bridge. Yeah, I'm assuming the fountain one is probably, but...
You there. Do you have a moment?
Vice Director Martina! Is it time for my punishment?
Oh god.
Punishment? Anyway, were you the one investigating the Aiko case half a year ago?
Yes, that's correct! Is it time for my punishment?
I need to confirm a few things. Can you tell me what you've discovered so far?
Gladly! Aiko's body was discovered behind the school building in the flower bed after class. She was bleeding from an injury to her head. This is believed to be the cause of death. The body was not wearing shoes on either foot. The shoes were then discovered on the roof of the school building, set together neatly. This is why it was deemed a suicide via jumping off the roof. Here is a photo from the scene.
first discovered the body?
Let's see. It was a student named Cotton, another theater club member.
Huh? Cotton?
She heard something fall and went to check the flower bed. There she discovered Aiko on the ground. That is what she testified. Aiko was considered the star of the theater club, but apparently she worried about her future goals. And by the way, this is the last photo of Aiko prior to her death.
So this is Aiko.
I see.
Lots of
Thank you for
updates.
the report. Continue your investigation.
Yes, ma'am. Oh, but what about my punishment?
Be gone.
Yes!
Jesus
What's with the
Christ.
punishment thing? Anyway, I got what I came for. I should keep investigating. But where to go?
This is like the horniest episode I've dealt with so far.
Cut it out! Why are you getting in the way of my investigation? Oh wait, the chemistry lab. Besides, where would she even get poison from?
Ms. Martina, this was discovered in the chemistry lab.
That's right. The bottle of poison used in the murder was found there. Well, I'm here anyway. Might as well check it out.
Shinigami's being so moody.
If we use this...
Yay! There's the microscope. I still feel like the fountain is probably...
Vice Director! Was there something insufficient about our investigation? Had you told me, I would have verified myself.
Thank you for your diligence. Tell me, do you have the results from testing for poison?
Yes, as I've reported to you already. The poison was only found on the victim's glass.
Only the victims? What about the bottle or the other glass?
None. No traces have been found on those. And, as you've instructed, this information is currently being kept from the official report.
I see. Good work.
The poison was only on Cotton's glass? How was that possible?
2 freaking seconds. Now, you told me, Hades, last night that you thought it was the quiet girl. Do you still believe that? You believed it was... Kurine. Do you still believe it's Kurine? It seems they have everything pointing to Yoshiko being the one that did it, but I don't know. I'm at a loss for ideas because it seems too obvious that Yoshiko could have been the one to do it. No idea anymore. Maybe a group effort, at least for the previous incident.
They're eyedroppers used in the lab, but these still look new.
If they're used in a chemistry lab, wouldn't they be called pipettes? Am I wrong? Am I crazy? Would they be called pipettes?
Wait, there's a paintbrush near the chemical shelf. The tip of the brush is wet. What is this? This is the bottle of poison discovered by the Peacekeepers that was used for the murder. They'd taken it out for the investigation. Did they put it back because they were done? The report mentioned the bottle's lid was unsealed. The bottle is too big to easily conceal. Taking this to the theater hall would attract attention. If that's the case, maybe its contents were poured into another container. According to the label on this bottle, this chemical will react to oxygen in open air, rendering it harmless 30 minutes after the bottle is unsealed. Oh, there's a more detailed description about it here. Once opened, oxidation cannot be stopped. Transferring to another sealed container will not prevent this process. There's probably not much else that can be checked in the chemistry lab. But it sure is convenient being disguised as Martina. The Peacekeepers keep telling me everything. I should have taken this disguise from the start. Maybe I should keep investigating in this form. What else should I look at?
Again?
Maybe check Karen's locker? Yeah, we'll see where Shinigami's taking me.
The staff room? I think I already checked everything in there. No, I didn't check everything. There were lockers I haven't searched yet.
One locker?
Now that I'm disguised as Martina, I could look through everything.
Shinigami's so moody.
It's a club locker. Cotton's name tag is on it.
I have to open this for the investigation. Do you understand?
Huh? Yes.
Huh? There's something on the floor. It's the script for the play. Cotton's name is written on the cover. There are tons of handwritten notes. A lot of effort was clearly put into this. There's something written in red at the Duel of Poisoned Cup scene. Take the glass the spotlight hits first. Cotton must have written this. The handwriting is the same as the rest. Interesting. She definitely looked away just now.
Am I supposed to talk to her?
Do you have a moment? Are you the one who shoved Cotton's script into her locker?
What are you talking about?
I have an eyewitness account of you taking Cotton's script. Are you hiding something? If you keep hiding it, you'll be sorry later on. Don't tell me you're also hiding the chemical used in the murder.
I'm not, I swear.
She's definitely hiding something, but I don't think I can get anything out of her.
You should pat her down and search her.
Huh?
A detective must suspect everything. You get to fondle a high school girl, being the pervert
you are, you'd be killing two birds with one stone.
Jesus.
Hey, you. Check Kurene's body to see if she's hiding something.
Me? Wouldn't it be better for the peacekeepers to do their own investigation?
That would, cause some problems. Just do as I say.
I'm on it.
Oh, there's something in her pocket.
That's...
A notebook.
Is this a scrapbook? There are magazine and newspaper clippings in it. And all the articles are... related to Aiko? On another page, there's a small clipping of an article about Aiko's suicide. Was she collecting everything there is about Aiko? Wait, is that...
Hey, where's she going?
No, it's fine.
Huh? Really?
I'm telling you. I know it sounds stupid, and it seems a little far-fetched, but, I think the person who told us to do this is the bad guy.
Time for a little break.
It's a club locker. Warrena's name tag is on it.
I have to open this for the investigation. Do you understand?
Huh? Yes?
Oh, right. This diary has a lock on it. I feel bad about reading someone's diary, but I need as many clues as I can get my hands on.
You there. Can you call over the student named Waruna?
Huh? Warna? Sure.
What do you want with me?
Can you open this lock?
That's my diary! How did you get that? That has nothing to do with what happened!
I'll be the judge of that.
It pains me to do this, but it might lead to a clue. I have no choice.
Isn't this what a detective would do? There's no need for emotions to solve a case, right?
I understand. Here's the key.
I'll give it back right away. Don't worry. Oh, what's this photo? I see. Here, you can have it back.
See, everybody has a picture with her.
Alright, that's enough investigating in this form. I should revert to my normal self. It'll get increasingly harder to investigate like this.
I mean...
Forcibly exposing secrets isn't an investigation. It's just coercion.
You're such a naive softie.
Alright,
Karen didn't have a photo. It was the three of them. Because if I remember right, Karen was like the only one who didn't actually have a photo with Aiko. Because there's the one with Yoshiko. Excuse me. There's the one with Warna and Kurene. So the only one that wasn't in the photo and that didn't seem really friendly was Karen. Maybe Karen was trying to kill someone else, and then because Kurane saw her script, she shone the light on something else, which inadvertently killed her because she took the wrong glass, but truly it was Karen's fault? Maybe. Maybe not.
Huh? You idiot! Don't come back here right now! Damn, this is bad!
Another elegant and highly intelligent beauty. What a surprise. Although it appears you were unable to copy what is in my head. Put your hands up! You must be the suspicious person wandering around the crime scene. I received word of you lurking about, and here we are. Who are you?
This is bad. What do I do? At this rate, both of us will be captured.
Looks like you gotta surrender. That's what you get for getting carried away. Although, if you apologize to me sincerely, I just might.
Help! Somebody!
What? What are you screaming for?
What are you... My imposter is right here! She's carrying a weapon! Hold on! That's the imposter!
Huh? What?
This teacher and I will evacuate the premises. Eliminate that threat at once!
Hey, now what do we do? I didn't think that far ahead. Let's, go this way.
That's enough! As I suspected, you can't copy what's in my head after all. Now reveal your true identity, otherwise you will be shot.
What's going on? Huh? Why is our teacher? Les, there are two of the same peacekeeper? What is happening? Yuma?
Yoshiko, Waruna, Kurane, Kurumi too. I was so close. I almost figured out who the true culprit is.
Everyone's here.
Now hurry.
This is where we go into the mystery
I'll give you a
dungeon.
countdown before I pull the trigger.
Wait! I'll do as you say.
You're just gonna let us do that?
A man?
You lot. I see. Detectives from the Nocturnal Detective Agency. In that case, you can both be disposed of right here and now.
What? Damn. I've got no choice.
What are you doing?
Get out of here, Yuma! This ego!
Have you gone mad? You you realize what happened? You will regret this in hell.
Shinigami, please, help me!
If I have to.
The moment we've all been waiting for! Ew indeed. Most definitely. Shinigami is top tier Dami Mommy.
I did it without thinking. He didn't even get on his knees or anything.
Well... Thanks, Shinigami. You saved me.
Don't mention it. I'm compelled to help when people need me.
Whoa! What's this? What's going on?
Whoops. Looks like we got an unwanted straggler in here.
Who are you? More importantly, where do you live? What are your hobbies? What do you think of me?
Oh, would you look at that? We have a punching bag! Down the rabbit hole we go!
It's like with everybody all in one place now, I just know that we're gonna go into the mystery labyrinth. Now it's time to boom kill someone. Put in your votes now on who you think the killer is.
Ow!
Yoshiko?
What's going on? Where are we? Is this hell? Martina must have shot me. No way. Why would I be in hell? Even when it comes to women, I always stop just shy of criminal activity.
Calm down, Desahiko. This place is a mystery labyrinth.
Huh? A mystery what?
Oh, let me explain for a bit.
I heard the echo of loud laughter from Hades in the background too.
And that's everything. Were you listening, Tetsuhiko?
Yeah, I was just doing some appraising.
Appraising?
Yuma, this babe is totally top tier. Where'd you meet a hottie like her? There's never a shortage of girls when you're around. You're the best wingman ever.
Master, this munchkin is an ice
dinosaur. You mind if I boom kill him now?
No, you can't. Master? Is that how it is between you two? You're making me jealous. I just explained everything to you, but you weren't paying attention.
Hey, let's hurry up and do, you know.
Huh? What does that mean?
This is what we were trying to tell you about before, Hades.
Not family friendly?
Master, are you ready to give your life for the truth?
Yes, I am.
Tessie-Hiko in the background.
Whoa. This is nice. I'm so excited. I feel like I just discovered a whole new kink. Hey, Yuma, me next, yeah? Let's swap places.
Sorry, but that's not possible. Shinigami's powers can only be used by whoever made a pact with her.
A pact? This goes even deeper than I thought.
I explained that earlier, too.
Anyway, next up is materializing the solution key.
If I ever get big enough on YouTube where I can have my own emojis, I need a no horny bonk emoji. I need the no horny bonk. That's what I need for my own personalized emoji on this channel.
Here you go, Master.
She's perfect. I'm in love. Alright, I've made up my mind. I have no idea what this mystery labyrinth thing is. But before we get out of here, I'll get you to fall in love with me.
If you decapitate yourself, then I would consider it.
That can be easily arranged.
Jesus Christ. Dude.
Now, let's set off to unriddle this mystery labyrinth. Our target is the culprit who preys on the truth.
Right. This is the beginning of our battle for love.
Jeez, I hope this works out.
Oh my god.
So, this is the mystery labyrinth. Oh, talk about creepy. Hey, why don't we just head back and grab something sweet?
I prefer corpses and mysteries over sweets.
But hey! What? Hold on, wait for me! Don't leave me behind!
By the way, Yuma, there's something I gotta ask. I don't remember how I got here. Is it because I'm in love?
It's not love, it's the mystery labyrinth. When an outsider enters the mystery labyrinth, their memories are sealed away.
This isn't gonna mess up my brain, is it? Am I gonna be alright?
What difference does it make? Your brain is already messed up.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Anyway, are we at the exit yet?
We just got here.
Oh, if only there was a brave, strong boy around. I would swap my master for him in a heartbeat.
Huh? You can do that? All right! Now I'm getting pumped up!
Oh, off he goes. I wonder if he'll be okay.
Who cares? He's just gonna slow us down anyway. Oh, he's back.
We've got trouble, Yuma! There's something up ahead!
Was it a cue? Did it look like a tiny creature?
No, it's a witch! A witch is about to execute somebody!
Execute?
Hysterical! Let's take a look!
You're going toward it? Not running away? Seriously?
Alright, quick pause. Welcome to the stream, Andrew. I didn't mean to, like, ignore you. There's a lot going on. Notice how Desahiko acts. He's the Leisure Suit Larry of this game. Bad Desahiko. Yes. Very down bad Desahiko. Without condemning or condoning, I understand. Fair. Too bad when he gets out he won't remember who Shinigami is. But is it too bad? But is it really? I think it would be better for everyone involved that he forgets Shinigami's love or some other love. Will Desahiko remember his new kink or not? No. And I think it's better that way. The Peacekeeper Captain, and it's okay, because if it's Desahiko, it's understandable. Also, facts. Boy is down bad, like nothing I've ever seen. Oh. But yeah, the big bad this time should be the, vice captain chick.
Over there!
Besides, Desahiko will make Yuma use his forte to practice his love confession.
That's a mystery phantom. They're mysteries given form that try to block us from reaching the truth.
They appear in the form of someone interfering with the investigation.
Now that you mention it, that witch kind of looks like the Peacekeeper Martina. She's the one hiding the truth.
What is she doing over there?
I shall now commence the execution. All criminals must be purified by the holy fire of darkness.
Kurumi?
Uwu?
Fan service? Nice!
So she's pinning the crime on the black-chested Uggo, then killing her to cover up the truth.
This is terrible. We have to save her.
Relax, this is the mystery labyrinth, remember? That's not actually her.
But still, I can't leave her like this.
You dare intervene in this execution? Anyone who defies the Peacekeepers will suffer the same fate!
Alright, let's see if I can have a higher than 2 IQ play while doing this. I mean, Andrew, you said that Desahiko would use Yuma to use his forte to practice his love confession, but he literally said he wanted to sex me. When oh, what's the name of the girl that I turned into? The second actor that was on stage with Karen when she died. When we transformed into her, he was like, let me tap that. And I was like, wait a minute, hold up. No, and he's like, maybe later. Yeah, Warren. When he transformed into Warna, he's like, let me tap that. So, I think it'd be more than love confessions. I think he would do many bad things to Yuma. Many, many bad things. Man, what does he could be shocked when Shinigami slices Yuma's throat when questions arise? That'll be interesting, unless for some reason he finds it kinky. Don't know yet. She doesn't look flat like that. You're right. She don't look flat like that. You like the witch design. Yeah, there's always a second phase to their designs, and I'm really interested to see where this one goes. Some of them are pretty cool. I've heard the other girl who's voiced Brianna Knickerbonker? Is that the name? Warren is voiced by Susie Yang? I apologize if I'm really bad with names. I know, I'm sorry. I'm not repeating it again, and I won't say it again. Mystery Phantom sometimes hide the truth within a statement, use repel in these situations to get to the center of it all. You're making these more complicated than they need to be.
You're in the way. You're a detective? How foolish. Get in my way and you'll be executed. You dare defy me? It's clear who the culprit is.
My flame doesn't hold up! Clear? That's impossible! You don't have any evidence!
You're a fool to defy peacekeepers. Very well. Allow me to educate you. The truth is already apparent. The culprit...
Oh, that's not what I meant to do. That's not what I meant to do. No! I'm pressing too many buttons.
She switched the wine with the juice. At that moment, she mixed in the poison to commit the crime.
Okay. No poison was detected in or on the wine bottle. I think this is what I need.
Only Kurumi could have done it.
Oh.
It's the simple truth. If you intend to defy us further, you shall also be executed.
I know what I needed, but I was panicking and spammed way too many buttons. If the poison was put in when the contents were switched out, I guess that would make the flat-chested Uggo the killer. Couldn't have committed the murder using the poison. To prove it, I'll need to know the properties of the poison.
The truth is already apparent. The culprit must be Kurumi. Prior to the performance, she switched the wine with the juice.
That is accurate.
She mixed in the poison to commit the crime.
And then... Oh, I'm pressing the wrong button again. How is that? Assuming the flat-chested Uggo was the killer, she would have mixed the poison when switching out the wine. But that was before the performance began, more than 45 minutes before the incident.
In that case...
The poison wouldn't have been able to kill anyone. Do any of the solution keys have evidence to prove that? Okay, so... I thought saying that there was no poison in the wine bottle would have been fine enough, I guess, but...
Truth is already apparent. The culprit must be Kurumi. Prior to the performance, she switched the wine with the juice. At that moment, she mixed in the poison to commit the crime.
There we go.
This mystery.
For once, I had a sound thought process to why I chose what I did.
Used in this crime is neutralized 30 minutes after being exposed to open air. But Kurumi switched out the wine before the performance began, meaning more than 30 minutes had passed. So even if Kurumi had mixed in the poison, by the time the incident occurred, it would have been completely neutralized. Which means Kurumi isn't the culprit.
Wow! You defeated the monster! Alrighty, I'll save Kurumi. Leave it to me. Hey, wait!
Jesus.
It's all right now. Hey, aren't you getting kind of cold? I'll warm you right up.
Good God.
It's the victim, Kaden.
I am the culprit who killed me. The truth is, this was a suicide. I put in the poison myself. I killed myself.
I'm so sorry! I'm sorry too!
No, it wasn't a suicide. I won't let her take the blame just to end this investigation.
Could have it been accidental suicide? Like she meant to kill someone else and then accidentally killed herself. Interesting, I've never had to fight the victim before though. Hold on. So we got Karen's corpse. She died from drinking the poison. I don't think that'll have anything to do with it. Empty from the beginning, is dry and shows no signs of ever being wet. Its lid is loose and it can easily spill, so it wasn't filled even with colored water. Karen was more tense than usual prior to the start of the performance. Pacing restlessly and yelling at... Okay, I think it's probably gonna be the poison vial.
It's all my fault. I wanted to die on stage. I put real poison in the vial.
This is the truth.
She's cute though. This design for her is really cute.
No, the vial used on stage was just another prop. It was empty. There was no poison in it. As a matter of fact, the vial was dry. There definitely weren't any signs of it being used. So it's impossible to commit suicide using that vial.
Did you get it? Really dodged a bullet there. I was about to make my move.
Mm-hmm.
You shouldn't approach women in the mystery labyrinth. This isn't the real world.
I didn't expect you, of all people, to warn me about ladies. This mystery labyrinth is terrifying.
It's interesting, this is the first time a victim has come out as something we need to fight.
Hang on. Why was it impossible to have been a suicide? Even if the vial wasn't used, she still could have drank the poison herself.
but the only thing Cotton drank from on stage was the shuffled glass. Even if Cotton added in the poison, there's no guarantee she'd be the one to drink it herself. It's not how someone who wanted to die would go about it.
Gotcha. Yeah, I don't remember the play, so I didn't know it got shuffled. Hang on. Wouldn't the same be true for the culprit? If the glasses on stage were switched around, there's no guarantee the victim will take the poison one, right? Oh, maybe the killer wasn't aiming at Cotton specifically, but just wanted either actress to die.
I can't completely rule that out.
Nope, I accidentally stopped the auto.
That's gotta be it. I'm a genius, even without my memories. What do you think, Shinigami? You, wanna dump your master for me?
I'm not sure. Can you escort me all the way through this mystery labyrinth?
Yeah, of course. I'll grab a taxi or whatever to take you.
Jeez.
What the? Turn on the lights! Huh? What is this place? It looks like the school. And there are 3 doors?
Oh, time for questions.
Looks like it's up to me.
There it is again.
Huh? Whoa! This isn't okay at all. This could kill me.
Never mind that. Look. It seems the roots are separated based on the howdunit aspect of the case.
What do you mean, how done it?
What? You're a master detective and you don't know? Don't tell me you're a howdunit virgin. Ew, gross.
Oh, wait, I know what this is. I was just testing Yuma since he's a trainee. Well, Yuma, did you figure it out?
It's about how the crime was done, right?
Yep, and once we solve all 3 hows for the crime, the final route, the conclusion of the whodunit, should appear.
And who done it is about the culprit's identity. If we figure out how the poison was applied, it'll identify the culprit.
Nice. You sure know your stuff. So, which way should we go?
We'll probably have to explore all of them, so I'll let you pick the order, Master. I suggest we start with whatever route has the easiest answers, so we can solve it quickly.
Alright, so how was the poison mixed into the glass? How was the poison brought to the theater hall? And how is the poisoned glass chosen? I'm gonna start with the yellow door. Because I know the answer.
How was the poison glass chosen?
Yes, this is what I want to do first. Again, both were poisoned to ensure someone that was supposed to die would die, even if it was meant that an innocent bystander was killed also.
Is there somewhere we can take a break?
Rest wherever you want. In fact, you can rest for all of eternity. Anyway, how did the culprit get the victim to choose the glass with poison in it? The glasses were mixed around on stage, after all.
Would you mind telling me the sequence of events that happened when the glasses were shuffled? It's There's no fair otherwise.
I don't know about being fair, but here's exactly what happened. The Duel of Poisoned Cup scene began around 45 minutes into the performance. At the start, the victim, Cotton, brought the glasses and bottle from the shelf that's on the set. Cotton then took out the poison vial from her pocket and poured it into one of the glasses. But the vial was just a prop. It didn't have any real poison in it. After that, the glasses were shuffled.
Whoa! What's going on here? It's not like we're trying to find the lost ark or something.
It's alright! We can keep going by solving mysteries!
Right, now concentrate!
Who shuffled the glasses during the poison duel? Oh, I wasn't... I read like two of the answers, and I did not read all 3 of the answers. And then right as I jumped, I looked at the 3rd one and went, oh, haha, dum-dum. I told you, I have like an IQ of 2. 2.
The 2 people
I
on
panic.
stage who took turns shuffling the glasses were... Warna and Cotton.
Who chose a glass first? Karen.
Must be it. The first person to choose a glass was Cotton.
And which glass had the poison? The glass Karen chose.
Warna placed her mouth on a glass, but she didn't die. Which means only the glass Cotton chose contains poison. This way!
E equals MC squared.
I thought I was done for.
Yeah, quit being lazy and get a move on.
I'm not gonna solve E equals MC squared. It's not happening.
Are you sure that only the glass Cotton took had poison in it? Isn't it possible both of them were poisoned?
Warna drank from the other glass and didn't die. That has to mean only Cotton's glass had the poison.
Then how did the culprit get Cotton to pick the glass with the poison? Well, maybe the culprit wasn't after Cotton specifically. They didn't care who wound up drinking the poison.
I'm not sure about that. I think Cotton absolutely was the target.
There it is. So... oh, we go through the door.
Whoa! Here it comes! Hey! This one's a cutie! She's totally my type. Ah, my heart! I am in love.
Let me tell the truth. The culprit is Warna.
Seriously? Thanks for telling us.
You're so gullible! She's obviously lying!
You serious? That was a lie?
It's no lie. Waruna knew which glass was poisoned. Either the glass with the poison was filled just a bit higher up, or she marked the right glass beforehand. Knowing that, Waruna prompted Cotton to select the glass which contained poison.
Prompted her? How?
Only the 2 of them were on stage. She could guide Cotton through the scene. Before or after each line of dialogue, she could have easily signaled her with gestures or glances.
Yeah, that checks out. I don't think she's saying anything super questionable.
The glass?
Could this be?
Oh, yep, there it is.
I get it. We have to pick the right one. I'm counting on you, Yuma.
Right.
No, she didn't know which one had the poison in it.
Why, it's that glass! I told you Arana is the culprit! Why? Don't you believe me? Why doesn't anyone believe me?
Oh, wait, don't cry. I'm completely helpless against the woman's tears.
Yeah.
But Karin filled the glasses. Warna wouldn't have been able to tell which one had poison just by the amount of liquid.
Well, how about marking the glass itself?
No. The prop master testified that there wasn't a single mark on either glass.
No, they were spotless. We can't let anything happen to the glasses our actors use.
Oh, really? I'm surprised you investigated that much. Are you sure you're a rookie, Yuma?
It was all thanks to your forte.
So it's thanks to me. I knew it.
I didn't lie! No one believes me! Everyone else is lying! Why won't you believe me?
Oh, the Mystery Labyrinth is a reflection of the real world, right? Then maybe what she's crying about is...
A reflection of the real world.
Then she must have grown up surrounded by a bunch of scumbags. That's it. I'll warm her up with my charisma once we're back in the real world.
Jesus Christ.
That is exactly what a scumbag would say.
Anyway, the two glasses got shuffled, right? So the odds were 50-50. Maybe she just relied on luck. If she hit her target, perfect. If not, who cares?
I doubt it.
But it's impossible to get the victim to pick a specific glass after shuffling them.
Man, why did the culprit even do this? It's way too much trouble to pull off a murder in the middle of a performance.
That's it. Maybe there's a reason why it had to be done during the play.
Huh? What do you mean?
The culprit had to make the victim choose the poison glass on stage for some reason. If that's the case, there could be a trick involving the stage itself.
Whee! No hesitation for this one. How did the culprit make Karen choose the poison glass?
Now we gotta prove how the poison glass was picked. You got this, Yuma?
Yeah?
Yeah, I'll do my best.
Yeah, it was... What? How do I do that?
You mean somebody on stage gave the sick...
No. The two of them on stage couldn't have known which cup was poisoned.
Well, that means this place has nothing to do with it then.
Okay, did I need to move the camera? Are you upset? I was trying to choose the light beams. But I guess that doesn't count. There we go.
This is it.
Rare, picky. I was trying to choose the light beams itself.
That's right, the spotlight. The culprit used the spotlight to get caught in to select the poisoned glass.
The spotlight? How?
The culprit told Cotton to take whichever glass the spotlight hit first. As a matter of fact, Cotton's script had a note written in her own handwriting. It said, "Take the glass the spotlight hits first."
No way!
The table was directly under the catwalk with the spotlight. So from here, you could see how the shuffling was done.
If you know that much, then it's pretty much solved.
Which means only one person who was in control of the lights could have done it.
It's not me!
It's not me!
Swing.
Someone who managed the lighting during the performance indicated the poison glass to Cotton. Kurane! She was in charge of the lights on the catwalk!
I knew it was you!
Oh jeez.
What's going on?
I always thought you were gloomy and creepy, but I didn't think you'd actually murder someone. On top of that, you used the sacred props from our play.
I knew you'd murder someone one of these days. Why don't you take responsibility and just die? Everything would be better if you just disappeared.
I didn't do it. I'm not the culprit.
It's not supposed to be like this! Why can't everyone be nice to me?
Oh wait, hold on. We have a final check in the wings right before the performance. It would have been impossible to hide something under them. Kurane's idea to shine the spotlight on the wine glasses after the shuffling scene. There was nothing unusual about Kurane during the performance. She went out to the catwalk before the play and stayed there for the duration. Maybe the fact that she never left?
Not the culprit. Please believe me. You committed the crime.
You're the worst, Kurane. You used the sacred stage for murder. You slipped the poison into the glass, didn't you? You knew which glass had the poison. So you just shined the spotlight on it. Kurane is the culprit after all! Say,
But
yeah, that's what I was thinking. Okay. Make sure I have the right one.
Not the culprit. Please believe me. You committed the crime.
you're the worst, Kurane. You used the sacred stage for murder. You slipped the poison
is neutralized after 30 minutes, but the murder occurred 45 minutes into the play.
See, I'm kind of thinking what Hades is thinking is that the Karen chick tried to kill Warren, but Kurane manipulated the outcome. That's what I mean by like an accidental suicide.
In other words, the poison had to have been poured into the glass after the play began. But Kurane was up in the catwalk even before the play started. She was up there the whole time, too. If that's the case, it's impossible for Kurane to have poured the poison.
Oh, everyone's gone.
Wait, what's going on? Kurane isn't the culprit? Didn't you say Kurane used the spotlight to get Karen to pick the poison glass?
Yes, but she couldn't have poured the poison into the glass herself, which means she can't be the culprit.
So that means the culprit is... I don't get it at all! I give up!
Well, the path keeps going, so let's think about it as we go.
At least he can admit defeat.
That sword sure is sharp, Yuma. Can you cut through anything with it?
The solution blade is effective on anything inside the mystery labyrinth. Anger Master, and he'll cut you in half.
Don't do it, Yuma! You and I are pals, aren't we? My man!
I'd never do anything like that.
Yeah, I know that. I just had a gut reaction to what she said, you know?
We could have threatened him into becoming Master's loyal slave.
Wee.
What's going on here? It's a dead end.
It doesn't seem like there's a hidden question here. This really is a true dead end.
A true dead end?
It means you can't reach the truth just by answering, how was the poison glass chosen?
Then it was all a waste of time? They should have at least left us a treasure chest or something. Hey, Yuma, it's your fault for picking this route. What?
Well, reaching a dead end is expected inside a dungeon. Think of it as stamping out one possibility and move on.
Oh, totally. You are always right, Shinigami.
Jesus, Nesihiko.
You change your tune awful quick.
For now, let's head back to where the roots change. Time for a convenient magical spell.
No point in rushing. Let's take it nice and slow. Who wants a break?
We can't do that. There's a time limit to solving the mystery labyrinth.
Time limit? What happens when it runs out?
Well, your soul leaves your body and you're trapped wandering the mystery labyrinth forever. In the end, your soul will be absorbed into the mystery labyrinth and you disappear. In other words, you die.
Yuma, come on! We gotta get out of here!
Yeah, I know.
Master, which route do you want to take next?
Let's do how the poison was mixed into the glass.
Are you sure you want to take the how is the poison mixed into the glass route?
And don't blame me if you die.
Yes, this is the route I want to take. A bonk
So, we're
Desahiko
gonna
emote.
solve the mystery of how was the poison mixed into the glass. Actually, I was thinking about that. Maybe it's wrong to think the poison was in the glass itself.
Yeah, the Peacekeeper said the same thing.
The poison was only found on the victim's glass.
Oh, right. If that's the case, it narrows down the possibilities for how by a lot.
This is the second choice I've done.
Let your guard down. Unriddling a mystery labyrinth is never so simple.
What is this?
I told you it wasn't easy.
Stop laughing!
Don't worry. Come on, concentrate.
Before the play.
Store.
The prop master placed the glasses on the shelf an hour before the performance began.
This is real bad, Yuma. We got more boulders coming at us.
Come on, concentrate, concentrate. There's another door, Master.
When was the poison placed into the glass? During the play.
The poison is effective for 30 minutes, but the Duel of Poison's cup scene occurred 45 minutes into the play. Which means the only way the poison could be used was during the performance.
I think we made it through.
Come on, there's no time to slack off. We gotta keep going.
So the poison trick was actually set up during the performance.
The poison is effective for 30 minutes, but the Duel of Poison's cup scene occurred 45 minutes into the play. Which means the only way the poison could be used was during the performance.
But that glass was on stage the whole time, wasn't it?
True, the set was fixed an hour before the play, and the glasses were already set on the shelf by then.
So the culprit slipped the poison in while everyone was watching.
Definitely need a bonk emote. It took a little bit longer to load than I thought it would.
Huh? It's them.
The culprit is Waruna! There is no other explanation. It has to be her.
Why me? Stop making such baseless accusations!
Both Yoshiko and Kurane blame Waruna?
Stop it! I hate to see girls fighting each other.
The only person who could have added poison to the glass was whoever was also on stage. So that means it has to be Waruna. She's the culprit.
No. No, no, no!
Murderer. Murderer.
No, 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 no!
What? Women are terrifying!
you! Yoshiko! I'm not the...
Okay, hold on. Brought from the theater's club's underground storage by the prop master and placed upside down on the onstage shelf. The glasses were spotless when placed. Poison was detected in the glass held by the victim, but the other glass had no such traces. A water gun that looks like a real gun. There's a hole for adding water on top. And an eyedropper typically used in science experiments. It doesn't appear to have been used. I really don't know what would be used. I'm thinking just the wine glasses.
Yoshiko is in the audience. She filled a water gun with poison. She shot the poison straight into the glass.
Oh, that's not what I meant to press.
Flash through this mystery. No, the wine glass was upside down on the shelf. Even if she did use a water gun, there's no way she could have done it since the glass was upside down.
Women are really tough.
I'm not the culprit. It's you, Kurane!
She was very quick to switch who she was accusing. Nope.
She's the one who poisoned the glass! If it's not you or Yoshiko, then it has to have been Kurane!
My flame doesn't hold up! Why do you think Kurane did it? What's your reasoning?
Okay, fine. I'll tell you why Kurane is the culprit.
Oh, okay. Costumes were given a final check in the wings right before the performance. It would have been impossible to hide something under them. It was Kurane's idea to shine the spotlights in the wine glasses after the shuffling scene. There was nothing unusual about Kurane during the performance. It wouldn't have me use the same one twice, would it?
There's no doubt Kurane's the culprit. She killed in a way only she could have. Kurane was on the catwalk and mixed the poison into the glass using an eyedropper. Kurane used an eyedropper to add the poison.
In that case...
no doubt Kurine's the culprit.
Not fully understanding which one I should be doing, but... Okay, dodge after the fact, why don't you?
Kurine was on the catwalk and mixed the poison into the glass.
Okay, is it not reading it because of the way I'm sitting? I think it's like messing up my readings here.
Kurine used an eyedropper to add the poison. She did it from the catwalk above. She tripped the poison right in. Right.
But
There's no doubt.
It doesn't...
Kurine's the culprit. She killed in a way only she could have. Kurine was on the catwalk. And mixed the
I just
poison into
mistimed
the
that
glass.
one.
Using an eyedropper. Kurine used an eyedropper to add the poison. She did it from the catwalk above. She tricked the poison right in. This is the truth.
Does have me using the same statement twice.
Kurine wasn't the only person on the catwalk. Another member was working the lights. She claims Kurine didn't do anything suspicious during the performance. Because of that testimony, it's impossible Kurine added the poison from the catwalk.
So it's proven that both Yoshiko and Kurine couldn't have added the poison to the glass. So Waruna really is the culprit. She's the one who snuck in the poison.
I thought you were better than that, Waruna. I thought you would compete with your performance fair and square.
I always knew something was off about her.
No, it's not me. It really isn't me.
Liar. Liar.
Liar, 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 liar!
Better not be the girl that hired you. I'm telling you, it's a possibility. I said that from the beginning. But there's only one way to find out. At the end of the day, whoever did it is gonna die. Okay. Yeah, I think it's gonna be the costume.
She had a chance to add the poison herself.
She moved to the shelf in one scene.
Her bag was Takata and the audience.
She added the poison from her pocket. This is the truth.
The way I landed on that one statement. Jesus.
No, Waruna wasn't concealing anything on her person. The costumer confirmed it. So it was impossible for Waruna to have brought the poison with her on stage.
Aw, they're all gone now.
Wait, so Waruna wasn't the culprit? Does that mean she didn't add the poison to the glass?
It's a fact that she didn't bring the poison on stage. So naturally, she couldn't have poisoned the glass.
Well, but then, what really happened here? I'm so confused.
Let's think about it and keep going.
And now I gotta defend the last girl, right?
What if I use my disguise to get new information out of the three of them?
It's no use. I already did that during the investigation.
Oh, you did, huh?
But your disguise ability is incredible. It's like I was a completely different person. Makeup is one thing, but my voice and stature match too.
I use a voice changer to synthesize a new voice. If I've heard it even once, I can easily set it up. I use tape to make your body appear thinner, or add padding for the opposite effect. Height can be adjusted by messing with your joints, up to a certain point. But there are limits, given how it strains the body.
The more you explain it, the more it sounds like you could commit a lot of crimes pretty easily.
If I'm being honest, I must resist my urges every single day. It's a daily battle to tame the monster inside me.
Desuhiko, that sounds more weird than cool.
It does kind of sound really creepy. And there it is, another dead end. Because I still have one more question to answer.
Huh? A dead end?
Thank you,
Desuhiko?
Pissed about this path being blocked, so I tried to just ignore it. Damn, it didn't work.
Doesn't seem like a question is gonna appear.
Oh my
Looks
god.
like it's a completely dead end. I guess we can't reach the truth by answering how was the poison mixed into the glass.
So this whole route was a waste?
Well, we did eliminate one of the possibilities. Sometimes the journey is just as important as the destination.
The journey. I like the sound of that. I'll use that for lyrics in my next song.
Anyway, let's use my convenient magic spell to return to where you select routes.
You're gonna make me choose it? What if I choose Hocus Pocus?
Your voice amplified and echoes across the area.
That's it?
Yep, that's it. Now hurry up and pick another one, Master.
I was just curious what would happen. Just trying to narrate the Dragon Quest.
Alright, time to start over. Which route do you want to pick?
The only one left.
How was the poison brought to the theater hall? You sure about that?
Are these off-brand Dragon Quest spells? Yes.
So, our goal here is to answer the question, how was the poison brought to the theater hall? Speaking of, where did the poison used in the murder come from?
The chemistry lab in the school. It's a highly toxic experimental chemical.
Why not just take it from the chem lab and keep it hidden in your clothes or something?
The chemicals bottle was huge, so it's difficult to carry around in secret.
Then they must have swapped the containers and brought it to the theater. That's gotta be it.
We got the scream this time. It didn't scream last time. Also, it's a chemistry lab. I can guarantee you they have many, many, many chemicals that could kill people. And we've just done, this is the one, it has to be.
Snap out of it! It's time you showed off the fruits of my mentorship! Come on, concentrate, concentrate!
What was used to transport the poison? Oh, excuse me. An eye drop?
This way! We're gonna crash!
'Twas not the eye drop. I should stop second guessing myself so much. I was like, it has to be the paintbrush, and then I was like, nah, I'm guessing myself.
The culprit used it to carry out the poisoning.
Oops, sorry.
They took the poison out of the lab by applying it with the brush.
What was the poison brushed onto? Another glass.
The missing glass could be brought to the theater hall without drawing suspicion. The culprit poisoned the glass and brought it to the theater hall.
What happened to the other glass? Switched with the used glass, handed to Karen on stage, handed, switched.
The culprit replaced the poisoned glass with the prop glass.
I thought I was gonna have a heart attack.
We're not done yet. It's just getting started.
At least we now know how the poison was brought in. The culprit used a paintbrush from the chemistry lab and directly applied the chemical onto the backup glass.
Yeah, if it's the same kind of glass as the prop on stage, it could be brought into the theater without suspicion.
But the chemical is only lethal for 30 minutes, right? Even if it was prepared before the performance, it takes about 45 minutes before the Duel of Poison Cup scene. That's way too late!
Right, so how about that, Yuma?
Hang on. There is one person who could have brought the poison in before it expired.
The other detective girl that we haven't gone with would probably love the Mystery Labyrinth. I don't know how Vivia would react. It's all very interesting.
And, you're supposed to pick the right one here, yeah? Can you do it, Yuma?
Yeah, you can count on me.
Who could have brought the poison on stage? Poison to the stage,
I
sorry.
was in the audience the whole time!
I couldn't do it from the stage!
There's no way I could have done that! I was in the audience the whole time!
I just wanted to hear what they had to say.
Yoshiko, it was you, wasn't it?
What? Me?
The only way to use a poison with a 30-minute expiration, 45 minutes into a play, is to bring it during the performance. But Warna was acting on stage the whole time, and Kurane was managing the lights on the catwalk. But Yoshiko, you were working backstage, so you were the only one who could move about freely. In fact, you arrived late to the theater hall after the performance had already begun. You were about 15 minutes late, which is 30 minutes before the Duel of Poisoned Cups. Just enough time for the poison to be lethal.
So it was you.
You brought the poison and got caught in to drink it.
No, it's not me!
Hey, she ran away! Yuma, after her!
You can just stand here as Desahiko chases her down.
Hey, you can't get away that easy! My master loves hunting down prey on the run!
I'm not a dog!
Oh, question time.
Which way'd she go?
What was the glass put into? What was the glass put in to be transported? A pouch.
As a production assistant, Yoshiko always had a bag with her. In it, she carried the glass with poison brushed on. The glass would be small enough to fit in the bag, and even if someone saw it, she could say it's just a prop.
I see. So she prepared for the murder while in her role as a production assistant. But you know what? It doesn't feel right chasing after a girl like this.
Seriously.
Hey, time to cough it up! You did it, didn't you?
Not me. I didn't do it.
You think crying will save you? Well, you're right. You're so cute. Hey, come here.
Jesus Christ, Desihiko.
Oh, it's all good. With my kind of charisma, I can make anyone a fan.
Bonk.
She might even lead us all the way to our goal.
Bonk, Desihiko.
Why do you always get all the attention, Yoshiko?
You're such an ass-kissing bimbo.
Were you jealous when Karen took your spot?
Is that why you killed her? Murderer! Hypocrite!
What? Hey, that's way too mean. Even if she is the culprit, I'm sure she has a heartbreaking reason why.
I didn't do it. I'm not the culprit.
Desahiko's quick to crumble too, at the first sight of any issue. Ooh, I got 4 options this time.
I'll be
Hold up. Warren was acting during the performance, of course. It would have been difficult for her to have purposely poisoned Karen. Yoshiko always watches plays beginning to end, but for this performance she arrived late to the theater hall. She sat at the right edge of the front row and didn't leave before the blackout. As a member of the lighting crew, Kurane was standing on the catwalk above the stage during the performance. Karen was more tense than usual prior to the start of the performance, pacing restlessly. Probably Yoshiko, right?
The hypocrite Yoshiko is the culprit.
Only you could have brought the poison.
Only Yoshiko. No,
Oops.
no! I'm not the culprit!
Yoshiko took the poisoned glass
And switched out the glass on the shelf! Secretly in the dark! I didn't do it! No one can swap the glasses! Right.
Yoshiko does seem like the only one who could have brought the poison, but is she really the culprit? If Yoshiko did it, then the blackout would have been her only chance to swap the glasses. Could she really have done that? Let's check the solution key to see what Yoshiko is doing. Okay. I'm assuming it meant for the blackout statement.
The hypocrite Yoshiko is the culprit!
Only you could have brought the poison.
Oh, I jumped way too early. Jeebus.
No!
Hit, hit.
Yoshiko took the poison glass
And switched out the glass on the shelf!
secretly in the dark.
Yeah, there we go.
The truth.
When Yoshiko returned to the theater hall, she sat at the right edge in the front row for the rest of the show. She would have had to move from the audience onto the stage to reach the shelf and swap glasses. But that's impossible. The lights were only out for 5 seconds. Even if she ran over, someone would have heard her footsteps. So Yoshiko couldn't have been the one who swapped the glasses during the performance.
Oh, she disappeared! So Yoshiko wasn't the culprit?
She did bring the poison from the chem lab into the theater, though, right? The method was already explained. But still, she's not the culprit?
If she couldn't have swapped the glasses on the shelf, she can't be the one who committed the crime.
Let's keep going for now. There may be more ahead.
All this is making me scared of women. I wish Shinigami would comfort me.
Oh, but I'm committed to Master.
Oh, damn it! I should give up my memories and sign a pact with the Death God too, then! Quick, Yuma! Punch me in the back of the head as hard as possible!
Let's not.
Jesus.
Damn. No matter what we try, it's always a dead end.
Are you sure that's the case? What if there's something that makes the wall collapse?
Doesn't seem like it. Nothing can be done here.
So this doesn't lead to who it is, even if we solve how was the poison brought to the theater hall?
Seems that way. We should turn back for now. With my magic, we'll be there in a snap.
Now that I think about it, wasn't that the third route? What's going on? They're all dead ends!
What does it mean, Shinigami?
It seems that even though we tried to solve every how, we can't figure out who the culprit is.
Oh, come on! Then what was the point of our great adventure?
I've told you this a dozen times already. Even dead ends are precious clues. Because of them, you figured out that examining the murder method won't lead you to the culprit.
I see. So we're still making progress. Great work, Shinigami.
Anyway, we have to view this case from a different perspective.
What's that?
Wow.
I suppose that's your different perspective.
Whoa.
Oh.
We're really walking on another side.
Well, if we keep moving, then...
Yuma's gotten so used to this, he's unfazed that he just walked forward and then changed orientations. What?
Look, it's a new route!
Oh god. Why did the incident happen?
No fair. Yuma gets to have all the fun.
Why are you jealous of this?
The question is, why did this happen? I guess we're on the why done it route.
Wait, did White done what now?
It's about the reason why the case occurred. Meaning, this is the route where we seek the motive. Looks like we need to focus on figuring out the culprit's motive from here.
Yeah, I know cases always deal with motive, but wouldn't it have been better to start with this route from the get-go?
Well, we only know this route is important because we cleared out the how routes. That's how it goes when it comes to solving mysteries and dungeons.
Oh, sorry, I guess that's how it is. You're absolutely right, Shinigami.
Let's keep going for now.
I don't like the look of what I'm about to enter.
Before we figure out the culprit's motive, what kind of person was Karin anyway? Was she cute?
Jesus.
Yes, but more importantly, she was next in line to be star of the theater club. She was considered to be the best actress among the club's current members.
So the culprit was envious because she was so popular. They killed Karin so they could become the star instead.
No, I don't think it's that simple.
Hey, who are you calling simple?
6 months ago, the leading member of the theater club also died in a separate case.
Top actresses dying one after another? Is their club cursed or something?
The name of the student who died was Aiko. Her death was ruled a suicide by jumping off the school, but Kurumi doubted that was the case.
Kurumi, huh? She's alright.
Alright? Anyway, I doubt it's a coincidence for people to die in such quick succession. This case may have been triggered by Aiko's death.
So if we find the truth behind Aiko's death, maybe we can figure out the motive in this case.
The truth behind Aiko's death.
Hey, look!
Is that Aiko?
Whoa, she's cute too! Let's go talk to her!
God damn it, Nesahiko.
She's about to get a taste of my full and undivided attention.
You can already tell women will be his downfall. Oh well, it's not like you're any better off with yours truly, Master.
It's a long stairway. That was beautiful. That was a beautiful scream.
Come on, concentrate, concentrate!
Yuma, this is bad! The ground's giving way beneath our feet!
Yeah, I can tell.
Aiko!
Hey, let's hurry and catch her! I love the tragic types!
No! We're trying to figure out the truth behind her death.
Look at those grabby hands. Was Aiko's death 6 months ago a suicide or a homicide? Homicide.
Aiko's death 6 months ago was actually a result of murder.
Where was Aiko murdered? The flower bed.
The location of Aiko's murder is the flower bed.
What weapon was used to kill Aiko? Poison from the chemistry, brick from the flower bed.
The brick with Aiko's blood on it had a very unnatural splatter pattern. After the culprit hit her with the brick, they returned it to its original position.
Oh, Mario fell over.
This is the answer!
Aiko's death was not a suicide by jumping, and Cotton clearly lied in her testimony. Cotton killed Aiko!
Alright, let's keep following her, Yuma.
What a Karen move. I'm sorry, that was bad. I shouldn't have said that.
I can tell Aiko's death wasn't a suicide from the evidence photos. Her
The
shoes were
booze
ruined
from the
because of roof,
background.
but there was dirt on them that looked like it came from the flower bed. I think Aiko was told to meet at the flowers behind the school building and then murdered there.
So the shoes were taken to the roof afterwards.
The murder weapon is likely a brick from the flower bed. The brick with Aiko's blood on it had a very unnatural splatter pattern. If she fell from above and hit her head, the bloodstain wouldn't get cut off in that way.
Yeah, I was like, not only that, they couldn't have, like, flipped the brick around to make it look like the blood would be more realistic. Nah, she just somehow hit the inside of the brick, but nothing else, and no other brick around it. It's fine. And nobody questioned it. Not a single
After
thought.
the culprit hit her with the brick, they returned it to its original position.
But do you have evidence that Karen did it?
If Aiko didn't die from jumping, Cotton's testimony makes her highly suspicious. She said she heard something fall and went to inspect it.
I get it. Hearing a sound that never happened means she's obviously lying. Karen lied. And the reason why she lied?
She made it appear like Aiko jumped. If that's the case, then the one who killed Aiko is Cotton.
She disappeared? Damn it! I can't even help the girl who needs it most!
Help her? She was dead long before you could help her. Anyway, this must be the roof Aiko supposedly jumped from.
Hey, why did Karen kill Aiko? I thought an all-girls school would be more sunshine and rainbows than murder.
Ooh, no, 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 no.
If a brick was used as the murder weapon, then it could have been an impulsive crime. So Cotton might not have been planning to kill Aiko when she called her there.
You mean they were talking and it turned into a crime of passion? That's so cliche.
Maybe they were discussing their acting careers. They had a disagreement, and it turned to violence.
Well, if this caused the other murder case, then is the motive revenge?
Yeah, they weren't fighting over Aiko's spot. They wanted to get back at Cotton for taking it away.
Meaning the culprit is whoever cares the most about Aiko? Then which of the suspects is it?
In fact, where do we even go from here? We got the motive, but there's still no path.
This is different from the other dead ends. I think there's a mystery around here.
Something must be hidden here.
Hey, check it out!
Is that the how roots we were looking for?
We're so high up. When did this happen?
Master, look over there!
What's that? It doesn't seem connected to anything else.
Which means that could be the Who location.
So the true culprit is over there then? But how do we reach it? It's not connected to any other route.
What, are you freezing up? Scared of heights or something?
Oh, it's not that. About those 3 routes.
A pen? You carry that around with you all the time?
Of course. Who knows when I'll be asked for my autograph?
Jesus.
Done. Isn't it perfect? I'm just as good at drawing maps as I am at remembering a pretty face.
This is the how routes when seen from above, right? What about it?
This is a dungeon, right? So maybe there's some secret paths in here.
Secret paths?
See? If you look at it this way, doesn't it all seem like the same road?
You're right. The 3 how routes are connected into a single route all the way to the Who room. Wait, all 3 are connected? That's it! I think I've got it! That's the hidden truth behind the how route. There's only one explanation for how the victim could have been poisoned.
What? Seriously?
Not bad. You finally made yourself useful.
Yay! Shinigami complimented me! I love you, Shinigami! Wasn't I a good boy? I deserve a treat, right?
If you think you've got this, I'll back you up. Lay it all out.
Oh god, not the barrel. I'm so bad at the barrel. Oh shoot, I also forgot to turn off the slower turning. Okay. The only way the crime was possible was by having... Eat key. She didn't like that key. Help me out here, because I am a special kind of dumb. Warner's costume was checked, so she couldn't have brought the poison. You right?
Tick-tock.
Oh my god, I really... Kinda was the only one who could have guided to the poisoned class. What word am I looking for?
Twirling, twirling, twirling.
Oh my god.
That's not it.
Nope, I have no idea. I'm trying to think in my head, but I am 2 IQ. By having a what? Restart Labyrinth from the beginning? Absolutely not. Please, for the love of God, no. Ugh, we gotta watch this all over again?
She disappeared. Damn it! I can't even help the girl who needs it most.
Help her? She was dead long before you could help her. Anyway, this must be the roof Aiko supposedly jumped from.
Hey. Why did Kata...
Well, better than having a 1% IQ. It's not better.
Sunshine and rainbows than murder.
If a brick was used as the murder weapon, then it could have been an impulsive crime.
I'm still not fully
So
connecting
Karen might
what
not
it's
have
supposed to
been planning
be.
to kill Aiko when she called her there.
You mean they were talking and it turned into a crime of passion? That's so cliche.
Maybe they were discussing their acting careers. They had a disagreement, and it turned to violence.
Well, if this caused the other murder case, then is the motive revenge?
Yeah, they weren't fighting over Aiko's spot. They wanted to get
I'll only
back at
get lucky
Karen
if
for
I see
taking
all
it
the
away.
letters to form words.
Meaning...
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Culprit is...
Do I have a way to speed it up? Oh, there we go. There's at one point where it placed 2 letters in one spot. Yeah, a lot of it was 2 letters in one spot.
Hey, check.
Is the...
Master.
What's that?
Which...
So that... But...
What?
A pen?
Of course. Duh. I'm just...
This secret...
See? If you look at it this way, doesn't it all seem like the same road?
You're right. Wait, that's it? There's only... What?
Not that. If you think you've got this, I'll blink.
Let's try this again. 4 colors out of 1 pen. No, I got 5 colors because there's even the pink circle. And wasn't there white squares? So wouldn't that be 6 colors? Because you got white, blue, green, red, yellow, pink.
Try to solve it, lickety split. You can do it, Master! Great!
Oh my gosh, that changes things up a lot. An accomplice.
That's right!
Man, I thought, like, it would... I thought each flower was gonna hold 1 letter in it, and I was so freaking confused. That makes a huge difference. 'Cause I was like, what's only like a 5-letter word that I'm trying to spell out here? Like, what the heck?
That's right! Accomplices! The truth of this case is that Yoshiko, Waruna, and Kurane were all accomplices and committed this crime together.
Accomplices? But don't they hate each other's guts?
It's the truth. I realized it once you drew this map, Tetsuhiko.
Yeah, see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 6 colors that he got out of a single pen. Because you got the white, blue, red, yellow, pink, and green.
The 3 how routes that we explored were all dead ends. Each of them were suspects, but they were all ruled out because of certain details of the case. That makes sense. If we look at them separately, we get dead ends. But by connecting all 3 routes like this, and looking at it as a single criminal act, it clearly becomes one path forward.
They were accomplices that committed a single crime.
This murder would have been impossible to commit alone. We figured that out during the how route. But if the 3 of them worked together, they could make it possible.
What's this?
It's a pickaxe.
I guess we're supposed to break the wall?
Sounds like fun. I'm in.
It's all thanks to my help, don't you think? And don't you forget it.
You're the one who's going to forget it.
Anyway, let's check it out.
Mooncraft
We're
time.
on the right track.
I saw that other option there for a second. I saw it. I saw what it said. I should have picked the other one. I thought it was gonna give me the same option of Hocus
The
Pocus.
3 of them divided up the tasks that needed to be done to pull off the murder. Don't you think so, Yuma?
Yeah, I think it's the only way. Huh?
You sure sound confident.
How did the 3 work together to pull off an
And now
impossible
there's a real
crime?
problem to solve. We have to expose the secret behind their complicity. How exactly they cooperated together and the timeline of the crime.
Got it. The timeline, huh? Then the first thing to discuss is...
I guess... How was the poison mixed into the glass and how it was brought to the theater, and I'm assuming...
Are you sure you want to take the how is the poison mixed into the glass route?
Yes?
Are you sure you want to pick that door?
Yeah, I think so.
You're making me doubt myself.
Hey, something feels wrong here.
The door!
Watch out! It's falling over! Guess that was the wrong one.
What?
Try thinking about how the crime was committed from the beginning.
Yeah, that's... You would have to put the poison in the glass before you even brought it to the theater to put it up on stage, and then it would... That's so... I don't remember how it looked on the path. I wasn't paying that close of attention.
How was the poison brought to the theater hall? You sure about that?
You say yellow first?
I have the map. Would you like to see it?
If you have the map, I guess?
I paused it when you were starting struggling.
Red, blue, then yellow.
I yelled that.
Well, I can't hear everything you're yelling, I'm sorry.
That's fair.
Let's start with the poison being brought to the theater hall. Their conspiring began with how was the poison brought to the theater hall?
No, it was not.
It's a route we already explored to the very end, so let's blast through it!
Hey, wait! The only person who could have brought the poison to the theater hall was Yoshiko, right?
Yeah, the poison neutralizes after 30 minutes, so it had to be brought into the theater during the show. As the production assistant, only Yoshiko could have done it. Looking back, the reason they chose poison as the murder weapon was to establish an alibi.
The poison was only active for 30 minutes, which gave the other girls an alibi.
Yoshiko went to the lab for the poison as soon as the performance began. She had the extra glass hidden in her bag, and after she brushed poison onto it, she put it back in her bag and returned to her seat in the front row as if nothing happened.
The problem is, what happened next?
You're off, Master.
Yeah.
What did Yoshiko do with the poison glass after bringing it? Handed it to Waruna.
Isn't this the how was the poison mixed into the glass route? Wow, it really connected.
All right, let's keep going and reach the truth.
Whoa! Again? Hey, you said Yoshiko handed the poison glass over to Waruna, but Waruna was performing on stage, right? How could she receive the glass while on stage?
The only time I can think of is when they turned off the lights. Yoshiko sat on the right edge of the front row close to the wings, where the actors enter and exit from scenes. She probably stood up when the lights went out and left the poisoned glass near the right wing. Even if she couldn't get on stage, she could at least do that within 5 seconds. Then, Waruna picked up the glass and hid it under her costume. The costume check happened before the performance, so she got around that by receiving the cup during the performance.
I see. So they passed the baton during the 5 seconds the lights were out.
The two of them must have rehearsed it as much as the rest of the play.
But what happened after that? Suppose Waruna did get the poison glass. How did she swap it with the real glass while the play was still ongoing?
A few moments after the blackout, there's a scene where Waruna approaches the shelf. It only lasts 2 or 3 seconds, but Waruna's hands in the shelf are completely hidden from the audience. At that moment, Waruna could have switched out the original glass with the poisoned one.
So they used the play itself for their seemingly impossible crime. Talk about guts. This is something only thespians could pull off. Shinigami? Isn't there a safer way down?
Master, hurry up and break this one down too!
Right.
So I've noticed a small trend here. The very first one that we did, we had one killer. And the second one, we had 2 killers, and now we have 3 killers, and all 3 girls are gonna die at the end of this, I'm sure of it, unfortunately. How was the poison glass chosen? It was placed next to a... Kurine guided it.
Alright, we got this one too.
Only a bit more. Let's keep going.
There also hasn't been much interference from the,
Can we take a break?
Peacekeeper girl.
This is the final one. It's the how was the poison glass chosen route.
From here, it's exactly as we solved it before. Kurine told Karin beforehand to take the glass the spotlight hits first. And then, after confirming the poisoned glass from the catwalk above, the spotlight was pointed directly at it.
And that's the method behind the murder weapon.
Method? Sounds more like madness if you ask me.
That solves this mystery. We've almost reached the truth.
Seriously? That's terrible.
Huh? Why?
Because I haven't gotten Shinigami to fall for me yet.
That's not gonna happen, even if you stayed here for 100 years. In fact, I basically need your guns.
You know, beyond the hate, there could be love. It's kind of like traveling the globe. You and I can go in opposite directions, but eventually we'll meet.
That's a stretch.
Ugh, I feel sick.
This is the last wall.
Give me the last question.
Master,
Who murdered Karen?
let's solve this thing.
Right.
All of them.
Yes, it fell. And behind that door is the Who Room. We finally made it.
It's time to end this, Master.
Horton here's a Who room. Don't we have to do the big Shinigami run? Where she, is breaking down walls and stuff?
Looks like all the culprits are here. But there. Why do they look so sad?
How boring. You call yourselves the final bosses of the Mystery Labyrinth? Then start acting like it. Might as well guard the truth till the end at this point.
There.
Well, here it is. So they're really good about making me not feel good about it. Kinky.
Let's do this, Master. No. Stop.
With a solution key?
You're wrong! Huh? Come on!
You did it, Master!
Yeah.
Oh.
Let's do it, Master!
Shut up! Don't come any closer! I did it all alone! I don't know about the others. Don't come any closer! There's nothing connecting us!
Nothing connecting you, you say? You mean the photo? I'm gonna point out the photo for all three of them.
You did it! Great job!
That's right.
Here I go!
Shut up! Go away! Stop telling lies! Leave me alone! Shut up! We have nothing to do with each other!
And yet another photo.
What's going on here? I thought they hated each other.
No, that probably isn't true.
Probably.
Huh? What do you mean by that?
If you put together the three photos they each have...
What? So they're all in the same picture?
That's the truth.
Oh, it's such a sweet photo.
No need for mercy! Let's do this, Master! No! No!
No! Stay away! Stop messing with me!
Oh no!
Stop!
Stop!
Stop! Stop it! Get away from me! Please! Go away! There is no bond between us!
This is the truth of the case!
I don't necessarily feel too good about this one. Because none of this would have had to happen if the Peacekeepers weren't
This is just a
shitty.
guess, but you three weren't actually on bad terms with each other, were you? In fact, it was all an act to get revenge for Aiko. You all cherished the same picture with her. It was originally a single photo of you all together, with Aiko in the middle. You were all close friends.
And when you connect the pictures together, everyone is there, smiling. So, why?
Come on, we've got work to do before you get all sappy. Let's
go. One more push and we'll be done with this labyrinth.
What would a hero do? A real defender of justice would defeat evil here and now and be done with it. But I'm no hero. All I want is the truth. And the truth is right here. So why go any further? Will solving this mystery really make anyone happy?
Master, do you sympathize with them? That's not something a detective should do. Your job is to solve mysteries, isn't it? If so, you have to expose the truth. You have to prove it in a way anyone can understand and anyone can see. Detectives aren't defenders of justice, they're defenders of truth.
Defenders of truth.
A detective must never overlook a mystery. Any and all truths must be exposed. A detective must always prioritize solving a case. Emotions must be discarded to reach a perfect solution through a perfect deduction. It's easier said than done. Yuma, if you can't do it, I can take your place.
No, I'll do it. I'll take responsibility. I'll see this through.
Time to put the book pieces together. Okay, so let's see what do we got. Good God. Glasses are swapped, script, and brick, so... And then... this one? Yep, glasses are swapped. And then wouldn't... this? No? Let's start with something else then for the moment. The shoes being placed on the roof. And then we got the chemistry. And then the poison. There we go. And then spotlight. There we go.
Step right up! Step right up! A
tragedy that struck an academy stage. The death of a high school girl casting a shadow over 4 bickering theater club members. Truth bombs are about to be dropped! Time for the deduction denouement!
This case begins with Aiko's death 6 months ago. Aiko was thought to have committed suicide by jumping off the roof. But in truth, Cotton murdered her.
The shoes left on the roof had dirt on them from the flower bed at the crime scene. The bloodstains on the bricks were also unnatural, and it was obvious that an amateur had faked it.
If it wasn't a suicide, it would contradict Cotton's testimony. However, she didn't originally intend to kill Aiko. It was a crime of passion.
So they got into an argument, Cotton saw red, then boom? Women are so scary.
Yoshiko, Waruna, and Kurane probably realized the truth behind what happened. The three teamed up to avenge Aiko. They used the dress rehearsal to commit this crime.
Regardless of the reason, getting together to plan a murder is pretty crazy.
Yoshiko in the audience was to bring the poisoned glass into the theater hall.
Once unsealed, the poison is harmless after 30 minutes. So, she went to the lab 15 minutes after the play began.
The poison container is too big to transport unnoticed, so she applied it to the glass in her bag with a paintbrush.
Thus, the poisoned glass was created! She brought it back to the theater hall, then went on standby at the right end of the front row.
Waruna, who was acting on stage, was to switch out the poisoned glass.
During the 5-second blackout 30 minutes into the play, Yoshiko placed the poisoned glass in the wings. Waruna, on stage, retrieved it and hid it under her costume.
Then, in the scene where she approaches the shelf, she exchanged the glass there with the poisoned one.
Switching in the murder weapon on stage while everyone is watching? What a pervy exhibitionist!
What's perverted about that? And Kurane, on the lights, would guide Cotton to take the poisoned glass.
Then came the duel of poison cups! The 2 glasses on the shelf had juice poured into them. Cotton and Waruna shuffled them in a way the audience couldn't see.
But Kurane, who was on the catwalk directly above the stage, saw exactly which glass held the poison. She confirmed the location of the poisoned glass and shone the spotlight on it first.
Cotton drank from that glass 45 minutes after the start of the play. Winner, winner! Poisoning complete! That was so long! Good job!
Kurane told Cotton of a change in stage direction, where the victim was to take the glass the spotlight hits first. Cotton followed this instruction to take the poisoned one. The whole sequence of events for this crime would have been impossible for a single person. Their cooperation was also a means to conceal their involvement. But I can't shake the feeling that there was some other reason behind it.
The ruthless, disgusting criminals who conducted this murder are... Yoshiko! Waruna! Kurane! You are the killers! Wait, what?
They may have pretended to always be at odds with one another, but deep down, they were bonded through their shared admiration for Aiko.
Can't we pull some BS like it was Karen's fault and just leave it at that? So the girls don't have to die?
was my answer! Was there really no other way? Was there no way to prove Karin did this without killing her?
That's not possible. Not in Kanai Ward. The Peacekeepers bend the truth whichever way they want to. The three girls couldn't get justice from them. Which led to this crime.
But it doesn't make it right! How long did you put on an act for this?
Aiko was our sunlight.
You don't like those
Wherever she
eyes.
went, we were meant to be there with her. She was everything to us. We were together ever since we were young. Her dream was our dream. We were nothing special, but she called us her rivals. Those words encouraged us to carry on. But now she's gone. Everything's hopeless now. The three of us investigated Aiko's death. I used my parents' connections to view top-secret case files. But no matter what we did, the Peacekeepers refused to reopen the case. Because Karen's father is a big shot at Amaterasu Corporation. That's why we had to do it ourselves. We wanted revenge. Revenge became everything for us.
And to get it, we pretended to fight amongst ourselves. We are actors, after all.
But we don't have to anymore, right? We don't have to keep this up. We put on quite a show. Didn't we, Aiko?
This leaves a bad taste in my mouth. Then again, most cases do. But that's the end. We can finally return to the real world. I hope the girls open up like that in the real world too.
No, I don't think they can.
Huh? Why is that?
Oh, also, where's Shinigami?
Right here.
Well, what do you think? Did you fall in love with me? I know you did. You must have, yeah?
I already told you. I will never fall for you. You're seriously getting on my nerves. You're annoying and exhausting.
Yasuhiko?
Did you think I was serious? I was just testing the bond between you two.
Bond? It's more like a curse, at least to me.
Right. I was just testing. I wasn't serious at all. I didn't get rejected, okay? I didn't.
All right, just calm down.
Anyway, let's do it. Time to exterminate the souls of the true culprits and destroy the mystery labyrinth.
Wait, Shinigami, do we really have to do this? I mean, They're
murderers. The reason why doesn't matter. I make my living reaping the
the souls of criminals? Because I'm Shinigami! Surging bloodlust. Overflowing despair. The brilliant soul of Shinigami shall expunge this cursed case! Death to all deplorables! To the vile mystery labyrinth!
Well, there you have it. It's unfortunate, but how are we gonna save ourselves from getting shot? I'm assuming the girl's just dropping dead is gonna distract her.
When did...
Oh no, we moved.
Huh? What the? Wait, what just happened?
Hold on, let's all calm down.
What? What's going on?
I knew it.
The evil murderers have been expunged once again! Oh, right! I got one more job to do.
Excuse me, everyone. The culprits behind this incident were Waruna, Kurne, and myself. All three of us conspired to poison Karin. The way we got her to ingest the poison was...
I don't know what you people have done, but next time it won't go your way. Remember that.
Haha. She angry.
Did you see that?
She was staring at me the whole time. She's gotta be in love with me.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, fine. I guess she can keep the peace of my love as well.
Bonk Desahiko.
Hey, what's got you so down? All three of them just died out of nowhere. Nobody's to blame for that. There's no reason for either of us to feel guilty.
Seems like all the memories from the mystery labyrinth are completely gone. Master, we're in the clear. All three of their deaths won't be your fault now.
That's not what I'm worried about.
Kurumi? Thank you for saving me. I knew you'd come to the rescue.
Anyway, are you alright? The peacekeepers didn't harm you, did they?
No, I'm fine.
Hey, Yuma? I don't want to get in the way of this tearful reunion. But maybe we should get out of here? It'll be trouble if the peacekeepers come back.
Oh, right. Let's leave then.
This is a fun loading screen. I like this one. Better than just the blank ones. It's still a shame that all three of them had to die, all because the corrupt system here prevented them from being able to get proper justice for their friend being murdered.
I'll go on ahead to the agency and put in a good word for you. I don't really get how it all ended, but I have a hunch. Yuma, you did all the work, right?
Huh?
Guess he's got good intuition.
Looks like I won't be calling you Rookie from here on out. Let's keep working together, my man. Mind your manners as you walk your girl home.
Jesus.
Yuma?
Huh? What is it?
This tension. Don't tell me. Is this where they make babies?
Jesus Christ.
Did something happen? You seem down.
Oh, well... Although the case was solved, 3 lives were lost.
5.
Right. I didn't expect Yoshiko and the others too. Could it be that their deaths are related to your forte?
What?
Wow, we've got another sharp one. Master, I hope you know this, but if you say anything about our contract...
Oh, sorry for saying something so strange. I know I'm off, right? Even if that were the case, you'd never tell me.
Hey, Kurumi, there's somewhere I want to go. Will you come with me?
Huh? Sure, I guess.
Where is it we're going? I can't think of any particular place we would choose to go after something like that. Just the random rooftop where
Wow, what a nice view!
the chief took us one time.
It's like a secret hideout. I didn't know that Kamasaki had a place like this.
Please, help me save this city.
Save this city, huh? I managed to save Kurumi by solving the case. But I killed those 3 girls. I'm responsible for their demise. If I had let the peacekeepers deal with it, at least their deaths could have been prevented. What exactly did I even solve?
3 lives for the price of
It's not a
1?
true solution if we can't save everyone. What I gained in exchange for my memories isn't some convenient, mystery-solving tool. It's literally the power of a death god.
What are you musing about? You can't reclaim the past, and you're not gonna get your memories back either. In the end, you just have to accept it.
Accept it.
Instead of believing in some vague thing like justice, just believe in the truth. They say there's only one truth, and there's only one type of person who can find their way to that truth. Detectives.
Even if I have to sacrifice others to find it, I should let so many people die for the truth?
Master, you keep going to extremes. It's part of why you're a greenhorn. Seems like you still have much to learn under my guidance.
What is the truth? Why did I become a detective to seek it?
Yuma?
Huh? Oh, yes?
I know I already said this, but... thank you so much. You are exactly the kind of person I thought you were.
What do you mean by that?
You're my hero.
I'm no hero. I was just trying to expose the truth.
But thanks to you, I was saved. If you weren't around, I wouldn't be here today. That's why a detective who exposes the truth is a hero in my book. If there were more detectives like you in this city, maybe Aiko's death would have been solved earlier.
Oof.
I'm sure things would have been different.
Yeah?
Kanai Ward hasn't seen a hero like you in forever. That's why it's always been so dark here. So please continue to be our hero.
A hero. Maybe before I lost my memories, I was trying to become someone's hero. This time, there was a steep price to be paid for exposing the truth. But even so, the truth must always be revealed. I want to believe I can save someone. I want to continue being the hero she says I am. Still, I don't want to use Shinigami's powers again.
Don't act like you don't like it, Master! Well, I'm just glad you seem more motivated now.
Oh, yeah. We made a promise, didn't we? I said I'd tell you about Kanai Ward's ultimate secret after the case was solved.
Huh? Oh, right.
Hey, you seem like you weren't expecting much. But that's where you're wrong. Just between you and me, I am Kanai Ward's only informant.
Informant?
Are you serious? A high school girl informant?
I'm still a beginner, though. I started 3 years ago after taking over from my grandfather. And now that the Peacekeepers control the city, there isn't much of a demand for information anymore.
No wonder you know so much about rumors. Besides...
I haven't felt this nervous since I was chased by those Peacekeepers.
That also explains why the Peacekeepers were after you. If Kurumi is an informant, maybe she does have some crucial information about Kanai Ward's ultimate secret.
We didn't speak to her.
So, Kurumi, what do you know about Kanai Ward's ultimate secret?
Well, it's likely connected to the top secret research that Amaterasu Corporation is conducting. I think it has something to do with why the unified government approved of Kanai Ward's isolation.
Top secret research? Approved the isolation?
Kanai Ward has always been a city centered around Amaterasu. But there was a lot more freedom in the past. People were allowed to come and go as they pleased. It became an autonomous zone, free from the Yuji's influence only a few years ago. The reason behind it has to do with the top secret research that Amaterasu is conducting.
But what is the research?
I don't know all the details, but it's supposed to be able to change the entire structure of the world. All nations and enterprises worldwide want it. This research is what turned Amaterasu into a major global corporation.
And that research is being done in Kanai Ward?
I think so. It would explain why Kanai Ward's been isolated. It's so their research doesn't leak out.
Research that can change the world? If that's true, it's some serious stuff. No wonder number 1 of the WDO would risk his neck here.
Do you know any more details about that research?
I do know a little bit. Grandpa risked his life to obtain one piece of confidential information about Amaterasu Corp. And I believe that somehow, it has to be related.
What do you mean?
Research to create a homunculus, an immortal monster.
Oh no.
Homunculus? Immortal monster? Now, wait just a minute. Are you serious?
I don't have any proof. But it's a fact that Amaterasu Corporation has previously researched homunculi.
Homunculi being researched in this city. Is that Kanai Ward's ultimate secret?
Immortal monsters? Homunculi? It's turned into a fantasy story out of nowhere. Though, I'm sure not one to talk.
Oh, don't even. I know, I have PTSD the second it was said.
That's all I know. Well, is my information useful to you? Although, most of it was left behind by my grandpa.
Left behind?
One day, my grandpa just vanished. He's been missing ever since. That's why I decided to take over where Grandpa left off as an informant. So, do you think what I've shared might help?
Yeah. This is huge, considering how I had nothing until now.
Really? That's great! I'm actually useful to a master detective!
Oh, about that master detective thing.
Look! That's where my grandpa used to live! That takes me back. I wish I could see him again.
Oh well.
And that's how you'll keep taking advantage of a high school girl, huh?
Jesus.
By the way, Kurumi, why do you think your grandfather disappeared? Could it be the Peacekeepers?
No, I don't think the Peacekeepers have anything to do with it. Grandpa vanished before Kanai Ward became isolated. He was just suddenly gone. But I do believe I'll see him again someday.
Master, forget about some geezer you don't even know. What about this homunculus stuff?
The homunculus research. If Amaterasu Corporation is still researching some immortal monster in Kanai Ward, it makes sense why there'd be such tight security. They fear the secret leaking to the outside world. Maybe it even has something to do with the great global mystery that number 1 mentioned. Speaking of which, what could the great global mystery be anyway?
There's too much stuff we don't know, but you're one step ahead of the other detectives now, yeah? Guess that flat-chested Uggo is kinda useful. Maybe I should stop calling her Uggo now. I'll just call her Flat.
Jesus.
Still gonna hold on to that, huh? I guess this is technically an improvement.
You're gonna keep this info to yourself, right? It'll help you get ahead of the other master detectives.
No, I'll report this to everyone. This isn't something I can deal with alone.
Amaterasu!
That's not my role. All I can do is investigate Kanai Ward's ultimate secret just a little bit further. The rest should be left to the real master detectives to handle.
This is my fault as your mentor for babying you so much. You've become the kind of detective who only relies on others without trying to solve problems yourself.
What's wrong with relying on others?
Thank you so much for today.
The pleasure is all mine.
I'm kinda hungry. Maybe I should go buy a meat bun on the way home.
You like those meat buns too, huh?
Yes, I love them. I eat at least one every 2 days. They're kind of the comfort food of Kanai Ward. It's like I'm instinctively drawn to them. Oh, would you like to join me, Yuma?
No thanks, I'll pass.
I see. Will we meet again?
Huh? Yeah, of course.
That's great! If you ever need any information, you can count on me. See you later.
The secret's hidden in the meat buns.
I hope she's okay on her own.
Everyone's so attached to them.
I couldn't bring myself to say, I'll walk you home.
Just say it. What are you, 12? You sure you don't want to go back to the agency? Weren't you running an errand a while ago?
You're right! Oh no! I better hurry back!
Yeah, we were totally supposed to go out and buy meat buns, but everybody seems so obsessed with these meat buns, and I don't know about you, but I don't see, like, farms or places where they could really have animals to create meat for meat buns. I'm just saying, kinda sus, the big secrets behind the meat buns that everybody's so obsessed with.
Homunculus research. I still can't believe it's true. Does it ring a bell, Chief?
Unfortunately, I've never even heard of it. You sure it's not just some rumor?
The way Kurumi explained it leads me to think it's true.
Regardless, there's too little information. We lack anything definite at the moment. Still, it's better than having nothing at all. Well done, Yuma.
Thank you.
You're like a dog wagging its tail whenever you get complimented.
You were late getting back, but I never imagined you'd get yourself into another mess. What the hell is going on? I'm so angry, I'm talking with the last!
I'm really sorry.
And your tail gets tucked between your legs whenever you get yelled at.
Setting aside how I nearly died of hunger and that Yuma needs to be put on a leash, you picked another fight with the Peacekeepers! That's the biggest problem here!
We weren't picking a fight. Besides, we got to expose the truth in the end.
That look on Martina's face was awesome! Right, Yuma?
That's not what I'm talking about! How can you be so relaxed?
There, Lisp Man. Please remain calm.
So, is it true the culprits in that case suddenly died? That makes it similar to what happened in the Nailman case. Moreover, it is also similar in that those involved in each case, like Desuhiko and myself,
had their memories wiped. There are too many common traits to call it a coincidence.
The memories related to the case disappear. Perhaps it is due to someone's forte.
No way. What kind of useless forte would that be? Besides, no one here has an ability like that.
Could another master detective have found their way here?
It'd be one thing if we were anywhere else in the world, but we're in Kanai Ward. This isn't the kind of place some ambitious master detective could barge into by himself. If someone got officially dispatched here, I would know.
Anyway, why are you all looking so glum? The case is closed and we got new information. It's a fantastic step forward.
Thank you, Desahiko, for once.
All is right in the world.
Spring? It rains all year long here, and we've had nothing but trouble. Ugh! Just what the hell is going on here?
It's like the hand of death itself.
What's wrong, Vivia?
You know what they say. The greater the detective, more often they encounter death. Isn't that right, Yuma? That does kind of apply to you, Yuma. In a way, you're like a death detective. Don't take it the wrong way. I mean that as a compliment. But even if it offends you, I refuse to apologize. Apologizing is too much of a hassle.
The Death Detective. You have a cool nickname, Yuma.
No way! I don't want a nickname like that.
Really? But it sounds so awesome.
It does sound pretty cool, not gonna lie.
It seems death has taken a liking to you, Yuma. That's one of your talents in a way.
Sheesh. I'll never understand this guy.
I'll figure out how to discipline Yuma later. For now, we need to come up with a plan to handle the Peacekeepers. You said this case involved Vice Director Martina, right? She's Director Yomi's right-hand woman. I heard she's both his close advisor and his mistress. I'm sure they're gonna make a move somehow. I don't even want to think about it.
What'll they do?
For the record, Yako, I did try to tell you that I didn't want to go out.
Everyone, brace yourselves!
Are you serious?
This is so fun!
The agency is sinking. Where is everyone? Somebody help.
Hey, Master! Snap out of it! Come on!
Interesting.
Kaboom! Oh, it sank all right.
Oop.
This is the bolt of judgment, the fire of purification, a supernova explosion! Hey! Who prepared that torpedo?
Unfortunately, it was I, Martina Electro.
I figured it was you. That That wasn't enough firepower! I told you to blow up the whole river and vaporize them, didn't I? Now it just looks like I'm causing chaos! Half-assed executions of the law are nothing but senseless violence! I told you to demonstrate perfect order! Listen to me. A clean and pure execution of the law is... overwhelming, absolute, and completely blows everything away without a trace!
I'm terribly sorry, Director Yomi.
No matter. You are my beloved right hand. You only need to remain by my side.
Yes, thank you. I will forever be by your side to serve you.
Thing is, even though you're my beloved right hand, you still need to be punished.
Huh?
You couldn't even solve a case caused by a couple of brats, not to mention the detectives escaped under your watch. But it's all right. Don't worry, you are my beloved right hand. I won't hurt you. I need you to stay pretty for me forever.
I understand. So, what is my punishment?
See this? It's a recent invention by Amaterasu Corporation called a high-performance presser. It can compress up to 50 kilograms of material and instantly turn it into a cube. Even humans can be turned into pretty little cubes.
Huh?
I'll keep you on my person at all times, so you'll always be by my side. You are my beloved right hand.
Please wait! What? You must be joking!
Hey, you! Take my beloved right hand over there.
Jesus.
Please wait! Please, have mercy!
Oh, Martina. There's something I wanted to ask you before you go. What's... love? Take her away.
Director Yomi! Director Yomi!
All right! Now, let's go find the corpses of those detectives that got blown up.
I don't have anything to say.
Good day, sir. Who was that? You don't know? I guess not, since you're still new. That's number one, the leader of the World Detective Organization. That's him? I had no idea. Why would someone that high up be here underground? There's a book vault here. It's a secret book vault that only number one can enter with his biometrics. It supposedly contains data from generations of great detectives, sealed books, and so on. Huh, didn't know that. Don't even think about going in there, newbie. I know. Wasn't number one carrying an old book just now? I wonder what that book was. You're curious? Well, how about you go investigate? You may be a trainee, but you're still a detective. Investigate? Me? Kidding. Don't take it so seriously, Yuma.
Interesting.
Huh?
This place looks nice.
Wait, where am I?
Beats the hell out of me.
But weren't you by my side the whole time? Don't you know what happened to us? Like that time back at the Amaterasu Express.
I was only able to stay awake back then because we just made the pact and we weren't fully synchronized yet. But that didn't work this time. When you lose consciousness, my vision also goes dark. Actually, do you remember drifting in the river after the explosion? You almost died. Hell, even as a death god, I thought I was gonna die.
This is no laughing matter.
Anyway, because your biological activity stabilized, I was also able to wake up. Everything's a-okay so far. Now, let's go find out where we are. I want to go exploring so bad, my eyes are watering.
That's a bit dramatic. Where are we?
Let's check things out for now.
I get that I'm probably really close to the end of the chapter, whatever, blah blah, and it'll give me the end results and then whatever. But I have been streaming for 5 hours. I am stopping here. You're not telling me otherwise. Yeah, I am gonna stop here. Now let's just save over both. This has been fun. We figured out the mystery. We have solved it. I don't know what's going on, but we are waiting until next time. So thank you everyone so much for being here. This has been a roller coaster of a ride for this one. I actually figured it all out and stuff relatively quickly and a lot faster than I have in the other missions, so that's nice. Anyways, thank you all so much for showing up, and I'll see you all in the next one. Bye-bye! Screw off, Ryan. We did solve it.